And hello, everybody. All right, let's get us set up here. Okay. All right, it's done that. Now to refresh this. Bring that up so I can see my own stuff. And mute it so I don't hear my own self in the background. And go live. All right, everyone. So, Grandpa, we're gonna be grinding. Hey, Mikey. Wait. You like this? We're gonna be grinding, but I'm not sure how much we can actually grind because if you notice, look at my storage amount here. Look how much space I got left. I only got 30. I got less than 31 weight left. I still have another 427 metal scraps to get, and almost that's 1,316 iron. So that's 136 pounds or so. And but there you go, Mikey. At 40 White Widow and 20 OG Kush. But Grandpa don't know how to sell. So there's no way for me to get rid of it until it gets old and Daryl. He was giving it as a kind of like, hey, thanks for helping me out. If Grandpa knew how to get rolling papers, he'd probably just smoke it. All right, let's. You know what? We're gonna tweet out looking to sell. Okay. Well, Free's relative. He kind of worked to get it. He helped Rai plant and do. Rai was helping Grandpa get out of just doing recycling. Okay, so start a tweet. All right. Cycling boss. That should be one word, shouldn't it? Boss. No, Dickie, you gotta get out. Nope, go lay down. Thank you. Talking to the doggo. Okay. Looking to sell 1,000 rubber. Hashtag. It's up in hashtag protection. In life, hashtag recycle boss. Send. Gotta put my damn phone back out and then put it away. Cash on me, nothing. All right. sure I get 100 out for gas. Also, gotta fix this because every time you log in, you gotta reset it. It's annoying. Oh, Grandpa got a message. Nope, not that one. Wait, was that Bob? Did Bob message me? I'm not gonna sell it. Grandpa's asking me if I want to buy it. Hey, Christopher. Should get a grilled cheese while I'm here. Hey, hot dog. Thank you for stopping by. Let's get this. Here's the funny bit. Grandpa's got another 281 freaking rubber in here. I'm gonna keep the aluminum. I think I might sell the steel though. No, knockoff 18 van, not crack van. Crack van was Daryl's crap brown version. This, I blacked out the windows. I got that nice red trim on it. It's my knockoff version of the 18 van. But they have an 18 van. I'm gonna get it. Grandpa's gonna be driving around like 18. Not Walmart. Woolworths. Going even more old school. The Woolworths. Which is Woolworths 18 van. Five and dime. Dollar store. It's the dollar store 18 van. Now I'm going to try to empty out some of my... Because this freaking thing with Rai-Rai's got my full inventory almost full up. I got to tell him he's got to come collect some of this crap. We got to deliver it. Some of it. We got to deliver that 3,000 aluminum just to get it out of my freaking out of my storage. I got no more space. I had to collect another 1,500 pounds worth, or not 150 pounds worth of stuff, and I didn't get no space for it. If I could sell this rubber to somebody that would pay better than $2 a piece for it, I could buy another vehicle to park it all in. Right now, I'll sell the steel I have. No, Jonathan has not. He also hasn't talked to me about helping pick his grandma flowers like he's supposed to. We were running around with Rai. I was running around with Rai the night he was doing recycling as Daryl. He was doing recycling, and I know about Jordan Snow. I know about $25 a pop for iron and aluminum, but he'd rather work with someone he knows like Mr. Frapples, where he can guarantee you pretty much a decent amount. And he's got the whole thing with Rai going on right now, where Rai's getting a location for heroin, like the heroin guy, which is a $50,000 thing. Which Grandpa, Grandpa was not happy with, like, hey, you're getting 10 grand for all this work you're doing, and Grandpa's like, wait a minute, I can do this and get 18 at the recyclers, or I can sell to Mr. Frapples and probably make 90. Because he's paying me $10 a pop on this stuff, and you get me collecting 9,000 pounds. That's 90 grand. So, Rai, what are you getting for this? This stuff? Because I don't want to feel like I'm getting screwed, and I don't want you to feel like you're getting screwed. But he said he's getting a location spot that's worth 50 grand. So, to Grandpa's mathematics, that's not a bad deal. 50 grand is about what he would make if he sold everything to Otis. So because he's happy with the deal that Otis and him have for the amount that Otis pays for this stuff, like the machine parts and the aluminum and the iron, because Otis pays about $5 a pop for it, which is, you know, Grandpa will sell lower to legitimate business stuff like making car parts. Did Grandpa just run the red? I think I did. But Grandpa will sell to somebody like Otis because Otis is for cheaper than he will to say Mr. Frapples or Snow or whoever else. Because unless they can prove they work for like a mechanic shop or something, yeah, he knows you're not using it for legal manufacturing. And while Grandpa is not opposed to illegal manufacture, he knows how much can be made from illegal manufacture. So he wants his fair share. But Rai Rai is getting a hookup spot for making heroin. And Grandpa knows that, you know, because he was in freaking Vietnam and it builds a, how to put it. Grandpa cares about his kids, quote unquote, like his grandkids. Once he, you know, like Rai Rai's claiming his grandkids. Ah, crap. Hopefully my stream didn't just crash. It doesn't say him. Yeah, maybe it's just my internet. But Grandpa cares about his quote unquote grandkids. He wants to make sure they are getting fair shake. They're not getting screwed. Now, my thing's not telling me I'm dropping frame rates, but YouTube's bottoming out, apparently. It might be time of day, so bear with the stream, please. Once I can get to a safe... Oh, there we go. That was drop frames. Once we get to a safe park location... Yeah, I know there's lag, guys. Please bear with me. It's probably it's my internet and YouTube. I can't help that. You know, I already pay for pretty high-end internet. Hopefully we don't drop too many frames and we don't bottom out. But yeah, so Grandpa just wants to make sure everybody's making out a decent amount. Okay, we're gonna sell the plastic. And I don't really want to, but yeah, let's sell the steel. Just made 1,100 off of that. Freaking 8-point K turn here. Doing an 8-point turn. Grandpa wanted to make sure that Rai Rai was getting good worth for the amount of stuff that Grandpa was giving him. You know, he didn't want to hear, oh yeah, I'm getting like, you know, I'm getting 30 grand and you get a third. Because Rai Rai would laugh at him. You're getting screwed. You know, because it's worth 18 at the recycler and probably like 90 with Mr. Frapples, and you said you're friends with Mr. Frapples. So why don't we go to Mr. Frapples instead and see what he'll give us for the amount of money, the amount that I'm collecting, instead of whoever you're trying to deal with. I mean, unless you're getting something else out of this. But we got to make sure they understand that this is not the standard deal. That, you know, we make much more than what, you know, we're getting. What did that local just do? Oh my God, that local just drove onto there. That is a local. That is not a player. Well, Courtney. You two play nice, or I'm gonna pull this stream over. uh. Trying not to get clipped. Grandpa's going to melt some aluminum and glass. Then I might do some dumpster diving around here. And that's my real world phone. Annoying. I'm gonna do something a little dickish. Nope, that ain't gonna work. Gotta get it. Okay. Nope, that way. There we go. There's a reason I'm doing that. Because I want to see if it's possible to actually... okay, let's unlock it. If I want to see if this is possible. Yeah, what I'm hoping is they can't get into the back. If they unlock it, they're not going to find anything worthwhile in it. They'll assume that there's nothing in the back. I've got it parked like that, hopefully. I've just got it parked up and out of the way. And we're going to search, try to get some acetone. And here comes the boring part. Hope you like white noise. That's all it's going to be for about the next 15, 20 minutes probably. Maybe longer once I get started in here. Because you got the furnace and all you hear is that noise from the furnace. But the plan is, I should check and see if any of the boys are on. Do that right now, actually. WhatsApp. Is anyone in the city? Grandpa needs to clean out his storage a little. Only have space for 15 pounds. Need to collect another 170 pounds. Oh, it's snowing. I hate it when it snows, although it kind of makes a cool effect. Doo-doo. This looks like doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. Look at that walk. Look at that walk. Coming out of the fog like that. Doo-doo, doo-doo. I hate that I have to keep... They're 480 in metal scraps and 3, I think it was 90. I'll just say 1400 in iron, but running out of storage. As I said, hope you like white noise. Don't have his number. Yeah, that's the problem. It's one guy's telling me, yeah, just call Jordan Snow. The whole thing is Jordan Snow's offering 25,000 per for aluminum and iron. Now I can make a 50 grand in a drop of a hat. 50 grand right there. Actually, I could make freaking 100 grand because I have over. Actually, I could make 125 grand because I have over 100. I have over 500 pounds of the two. I have 500 pounds of the two, so I could make 125 grand in a drop. Right there, there's half the house payment. If he'll buy it all. But we have a deal going with somebody where we're supposed to turn over 3,000, 3,000, 3,000 of iron, 3,000 a piece of, or 300 pounds a piece of iron, metal scraps, and aluminum. And if I turn it over to the wrong person, it's going to fuck up Rai's deal. Yeah, I'm gonna be a bit of a dick. Cause I'm gonna drive deeper into here to hide the van. Hide it back here by the train yard. Okay, let's do some scrapping. Of course, no food's open. There's somebody walking around. Oh, it's just locals.
Hey, gorgeous.
Thank you.
Look, I've got like the most amazeballs and critters opportunity ever.
What now, where?
No, I will not shut up. This script is like, hello. All we need is like 5 points or something, and you can like totally write it off and stuff.
Yeah, no, that's nothing. Oh, Jonathan will be annoyed when I do this. Oh, it's not a lightsaber anymore. It was a lightsaber last night. Aw. What the hell happened? Before reset last night, it was a lightsaber. Aw. It was a red one, too. The reset must have taken them out. What I wish we could figure out is what the plastic is used for. Because we know all glass is used for something. We just haven't, nobody knows exactly what it's used for yet. Probably has something to do with meth. Our luck. Gotta remember, I cannot scratch my nose after I hit the search button because I gotta be able to hit the E button real quick. Oh, a lot of rubber. And Mikey, if Gerald tries to talk Grandpa and giving it back the van after he's just done all the repairs on it, he can sit and span. Oh, that opens. Sweet. Sometimes there's a. Wonder if can I search these? No. Okay. What is this car doing? Randomly parked here. Is it open? Nope. And Grandpa don't have lockpicks. Also, wouldn't have a clue where the frick to do with it once he got it. Kind of pointless to steal the car when you don't know where to take the car once you've stolen it. And Grandpa did his joyriding days back in the 50s. He's done and gone with that. He ended up almost going to jail, and then but he decided to go to Nam instead, and that just that was not a good time. Nope, that didn't work. Nope, but we did find 2 more dumpsters to search. There's a reason I did that. Come to find out, these cans are too close to each other. The frickin' search command doesn't work on them properly. But it doesn't matter how far away from the original location they roll. If you can get to it, it can be searched. So as long as you don't roll it off the side of something. Oop. Found a patch of ice. research that one. All right, back to the car. We're going to Eclipse. This will be interesting. Because they're going to assume I show up in the van that I've got it on me. Now, there's a possibility that they try something because they think I got it on me. Here's the fun bit. I don't have it on me. I was going to say, did my fucking van... I'd be very upset if the van frickin' disappeared. Hello, Christopher. Oops, I overslid. Slide back the other way. There we go. Wow, what is going on here? Slidey as hell. I think I can get out here. Can't I? Should be able to get out here. Am I going to bounce off of this? Nope, not quite, but we're getting there. We had cops on, guys. Grandpa don't want to get pulled over. This is not a no cops, no stops day. Yet. This frickin' snow's making it slidey as hell. Look at that. Frickin' swerve sideways when I try to turn. Pizza this open. Whoa, big boy. See, I can buy that. National Transfer and Storage Company. We can buy that for, and it's right near Eclipse. Right near the other recycling, so if they ever fix the other recycling. What the crap? Go get 2 sandwiches. Gonna need some water too, yeah.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good.
Hanging in there?
Yep, yep.
Do you need anything?
Well, let me give me a second. I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but
Mm-hmm.
wait, why is my phone out? Sahila Sean asked me to stop on by here.
He was just here. I just
Oh,
repaired his vehicle.
oh, well, dang it.
Yeah, you just missed him.
I'm driving a slow ass van. That's
No, you're good.
I, just let him know I'm here. Hopefully he realizes that he drove away too soon.
Yeah.
You don't expect to see snowstorms in this late in April. You don't expect to see snowstorms this late in April, huh?
Yeah.
There is a method. Believe me. See, that should go down there.
Hello,
Hello.
Man,
are you the
Snowflake,
guy?
man.
Are you the
Hey,
guy that
man.
I'm looking for?
What are you looking for?
Are you the guy with all the materials?
That Rai helped asked me to collect. Yeah.
Yeah. How much you got now so I can grab it all?
Well, at the apartment, I've got 3,000 aluminum, just over 2,500 metal scraps, and close to 1,500 in iron.
Right, cool. So I'll take right. This is gonna take a lot of trips.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of saying we
Oh
need to
yeah,
get this dispersed a little
you
better.
can take it to my house if it's a lot easier, and then we'll move it then. Um, where if you wanna follow me in my car, and I'll show you.
Yeah, I'm out at Polita.
Oh wait, yours is the Pleto?
Yeah, I have the
Oh,
apartment out at
no, no. Oh,
Pleto
that's fine. That's fine.
Motel.
I got a warehouse. I got a warehouse. I got a warehouse. It's cool.
Yeah, I'm out at Pleto, near the recycling center out at Pleto Motel. Just made it convenient.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Like, let me go. I'll meet you up there. Yeah.
All right.
Right. So I'll meet you up at the Pleto apartment, and then
All
I'll
right.
take
All
you
right.
to my warehouse.
And are you Jordan Snow?
Yeah, I'm Jordan Snow.
Oh, okay. Give me a second. Let me send you my digitals because I don't have. I have additional stuff too. If you like the rubber and
Yeah. So like, I kind of like spoke to Rai about this. Anything that you've got on top, hello, anything you got on top, I will pay you for, if that makes sense. So what
yeah.
Rai is not paying you for is if you, for example, go over 3,000 aluminum, I will be paying you after that, if that makes sense.
No, no.
So
I
any
get you. I get you.
so same with anything you've got on top of that, I'll be paying. So yeah,
Yeah,
just
I've
give me
got over 1,000 rubber and another 150 something in aluminum. But let's get the let's get the starter. Let's
yeah,
what we got going first. You know,
yeah. I'll meet you
and
up in
keep it.
the
We'll keep it like even numbers. That way, you don't lose track. I don't lose track. We'll have your aluminum taken care of and most of your metal scraps. It's that iron that takes a while.
Yeah, that's fine. Right, I will meet you up there in 5 minutes. All right.
All right. Well, I might take longer. This thing don't do more than 65.
Right, that's fine. That's fine. I'll see you in a bit.
Do not hit the gas pumps. Whoa, yeah, slidey. Super. Uh-oh.
Grandpa. Grandpa, did you give it?
Yes, I did. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Yeah, sorry, I had to turn on some.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna go out to Polita Bay and we're gonna start moving some of what I've already got to Jordan, and then that way I can get back to collecting because it's the iron and metal scraps that I gotta get yet. But we got all the aluminum he needs.
You got metal scrap.
Yeah, well, right now I have his 3,000 aluminum, and I've got I've got just over 2,500 in the metal scraps, and just over 15 in the iron. So we're gonna get him we're gonna get him even numbers, like the 3,000 be taken care of for the aluminum, and the other stuff we'll give him up to like do 100 counts. That way we can keep our track better. We don't want to be giving them 448, and then somebody has got to do some math later on and get everything confused.
That's fine.
I'll see it. I'm glad I missed the whiteout because holy crap. Yeah, and Grandpa cut off that car. He don't care. Oh, Jesus. Driving in this. This thing's going to be so slidey. We're making that light, damn it. It was green in my eyes. Grandpa is about to make bank. I had to turn on streamer mode and forgot to do that when I started. They're sitting there playing music and shit over their radios. I don't think it played for more than 10 seconds. We're all good, but... Oh, don't white out on me. That'll be bad. Christ. I'm weary of passing these guys in the snow. Because you just saw it swerve a little when I bounced it. It's the snow, you know, it does affect. They got that down right. Oh, we're doing 80. Probably shouldn't be doing 80 in the snow, but, you know, we're doing it. So what I'm probably going to do is I'll empty my trunk into myself as much as I can. Run out, empty what I can into the van. Go back in, do it again until I've got it situated. This drive. As long as none of these idiots swerve over all of a sudden, we're good. Sorry. I had the same. No, I'm not joking. I don't drive anymore. I gave up my driver's license back in 2000. I haven't driven a car in almost 23 years. Legally. I don't have a license anymore. I gave it up because I had problems with something that known as like white line sickness, driving, hypnosis. There's a couple of different terms for it. Basically, I get really freaking sleepy when I have to do like repetitive motion like stuff like driving, where you have to keep your foot on the gas, watch the speedometer, watch the road. Anytime I have to move my eyes around a whole hell of a lot, like doing like, you know, paying attention to white lines. And what they call it white line sickness, because you start when you're driving and you've been doing it for a while, you start to pay attention to the white lines on the road or the lines on the road, and it hypnotizes you, puts you into almost a subconscious state almost. You're awake, but you're not really there. Like you're almost asleep, and you can function. What it is your higher brain functions kind of take a back seat, and it's all repetitive, especially if you're driving something a lot. Like I've been driving this route a lot lately, so my brain's starting to essentially turn itself off, so it doesn't have to, trying to give itself a rest or something. Problem with that is it can get you killed, both in the game and in real life. What's going on here? My keyboard all of a sudden stopped working on me. Okay, we're gonna get out. And back. We're not gonna hop up on the back, you jackass. Let me empty out what I got in here now so I can get the right amounts in here.
I got you, man. I got you.
Yeah, that way it's empty for 120. I can bring out, probably bring out 100 apiece.
I haven't got 120 space. I've only got. Give me 100 space.
100 space? Yeah.
That's all I can really fit.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, I'd do it 100 at a time. Open a stash. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Okay. 490. Yeah, I know I don't have 490. Okay, it's 49. 16, 600. Okay, so it'd be 384. I'm gonna do something else real quick too. Don't worry about me, guys. Forgot to do something earlier. Should have done this, but you know, I don't get to do this for myself very often. Streams. Can I put? Yes, I can put mine here. Does she have a stream thing? Nah, I'll put it in hers. Does battery? Redline promo, sub promo. Okay. Never self promoed. That's all I really wanted to do. Crap. Hey, Luke. Not Dad. No. Grandpa. Right, I got 100-pound aluminum here. Yep. You want me to wait while you take that and then come back?
No, you can just put the rest in the van and I'll come back for it.
All right, all right. Yeah, we're doing a deal with Snow, Luke, because Rai asked Grandpa to collect a whole hell of a lot of mats. 3,000 of aluminum, 3,000 metal parts or scraps, and 3,000 iron. And Grandpa's gotten pretty close far along, but we're running out of space and storage, so it's a whole thing. I would tell him, yeah, right. I would have the rest of it, but Rai had me help him doing some gardening the other night and said I'm a little behind. Right, I've had it for you today. Okay, what the hell? Let me get in. Give me a second. My trunks are giving me issues.
No, you can just pass me it. You can just pass me it.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's not letting me move anything. Oh, come on, no. Very sorry, very sorry.
No, you're fine, don't worry.
Let me back way off and try to get this to work. What is going on here? Close. Oh my god. See if this works. Ah, crap. I'm going to have to take a quick flight in and out. I appear to be stuck in my trunk and I can't move nothing.
Yeah, that's fine.
Come on. Oh, here we go. Wonder if it'll close it. See, it's not. Okay, guys, bear with me a second. I got to frickin' do this thing where it's because I'm going in and out of the apartment too much. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Let me F4. I can't even F4? What the crap? Oh my god. So frustrating. So now I have to go here. Exit desktop. Disk cleanup. Yeah. Where is it? That task manager. Make sure everything's closed out of task manager. Because it was really fouling up. Okay. I was worried I was going to have to completely shut down and restart, and I'd have to restart the stream, guys. I'm sorry. That would have been bad. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay. Right, I'm back. I actually had a problem trying to fly out. I had a heck of a time even trying to fly out and fly back in.
That's fine, man. That's fine.
Move here. I already live here. Why am I moving here? Okay, 1,000. Okay, and let's give him the metal scraps second. Oh wow, it's summer again. I'm doing a 2,500 metal scraps next, okay?
That's fine.
I hope he's the one grabbing it because that'd be real bad. Okay, and we'll do. All right, so that's the most. So I just owe you 500. Well, we owe you 500 metal scraps and 1,500 more iron, and I put in extra aluminum that I had left over.
Yep. What's your ID?
Give me just a second. 105. By the way, do you need rubber?
No, I've got tons of that at the moment.
All right, all right. Let me know because I got over 1,100 pieces.
Sorry,
guys.
how much?
Did you guys see a cop around here?
Yeah,
N-
he keeps coming right round there.
Oh shit.
How much you got? 11,000 rubber.
1,100. About 100.
Good.
Yeah, a little over 110 pounds.
Do you wanna just do you wanna just call? Do you wanna just give you 6k and then? Cause I don't pay for a lot for rubber though, cause rubber's not something useful I use all the time.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Would you take 6 grand? I'm gonna give you. I was gonna give you 3 grand. But do you want to take 6 grand as well on top of for the rubber as well?
You want all I got in there, or do you want like
Yeah,
a?
just take all the 1,500.
Well, it's not. It's 1,000. It's 1,100. 1,100.
1,100.
Yeah.
What's your ID?
Oh God, I forgot already. 105.
We'll call it that for both
All right.
materials.
All right. Let me go get the rest of that rubber, and I'll see you in a minute.
Yeah.
Let me carry. Oh, it's not gonna let me carry all of it. Okay, let's get the 1,100. Oh, you're kidding. Okay, close. Open. What can I put in here? Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Will you stop? Come on. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of the walking stick. Get rid of my 2 pounds of vodka. You're kidding. How much? 115 pounds. Oh, scheiße. Okay, get rid of the 2 pounds of water. That should be enough. Yeah. Okay. Can you carry 115.9 pounds?
Yeah, but I can carry it. I empty buckets.
I had to empty mine.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Your inventory. Yeah, it's 115.9 pounds.
Hold this.
My inventory's full too.
Hey, give it. Pass me now.
Oh, it says it's still.
What? Okay, right. Try again.
There we go. I'll watch your stuff so nobody takes it.
You can have the rest of them lockpicks. It's fine.
Really?
Yeah, you can have them. You can have them. I've got loads of them.
Thank you very much.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Yeah, and I'll let you know. What are you looking for the most? Okay. Grampy just made a shit ton of money. Plus, you're gonna get the 20 grand. No, I didn't die. I had to log out because going in and out of the building, opening and closing everything. If I do that too much for too long, it starts screwing with my user interface. Found that out the other night. What am I at? My bank. My back bank. 1,900. Oh, I should really. I have money in my pockets too. Now, I'm going to take a quick break, guys, because I have been on for a little over an hour, and I ate shortly before starting play. What do you need the most of other than what we currently owe you?
It's iron. Iron and aluminum's the two I really need a lot more.
All right.
Like it's nothing. So that's why I always post like a
Yeah. No, I saw that earlier, but often enough, I'm not often on when you are on. This is early for me. I'm usually on later in the evenings,
No,
in the
I'm on
city.
work
Yeah.
as well, so you can just give me, you can just give me a bell.
All right. But because I just do scrap and all. It's my meditation, if you know what I mean. That's how I kind of work out my stress.
Yeah, I get you. I get you. I fully get you.
And yeah, I collect a lot, but I'll let you know when we got the rest of that for you.
Yeah, thank you. It's just you that gets it.
Currently, Rai has been helping a couple of nights, but it's been me mostly. Yeah.
Bro, you're a legend, man. Right, but yeah, I'll get back to you on it, and then like just get them two materials, and I'll pay you really good money on that.
All right. You have a good one.
You too.
Nah, look, it was a matter of reloading. I had to because I don't know what it is, why it causes that, and why is it stopped here? Did I? No, I'm still streaming. Okay. Stupid thing paused on me. Probably when I had to force it to close. But let me get back to the apartment. I'm gonna take a quick break. Let everybody, if you need to use bathroom, that kind of thing. Get a drink of water, get your sodas, Oh, Grandpa's got 20K. Oh, we didn't mean to do that. Grandpa's got 20K. And Grandpa's gonna get a lot more because he'll keep collecting and he don't care. Uh-oh. All right. We're gonna park up in the apartment for a minute. Bear with me. All right. Nope. Hmm. 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 Sit chair. All right, guys. I'll be back in a bit. I need to use the restroom. Uh, Made a mistake of eating a little too close to when I was going to start the stream. So I will be right back. If you guys need to use the bathroom, use the bathroom. Need a drink, go get a drink, go get something to eat. Yeah, I'll be right back. About 5:10. All right, guys, I'm back. Bear with me. Okay. All right. So what we got here? Okay, get our water back in our pocket, our flashlight, our crowbar. We'll leave the aluminum there. See, I had one more aluminum I could have given him, but no, we're gonna hold off on that. Move these down here, put the notebook back, put his cane back in his there. We need, oh, I need to get some bandages. I'm out of bandages. Okay, so yeah, a lot better. 198. That's just under 200 pounds. Ooh, let's put these in here. I have no clue what I'm gonna do with those. Grandpa doesn't use lockpicks. He don't steal cars. He's a good boy. Good old boy, but he's a good boy. All right, so he needs more aluminum and he needs a lot more. I gotta get another 401 metal scraps and another 1,326 iron. So we got a lot of iron to get, but we'll get there. Let me eat before that goes bad. Go out. Let me drink my water. And we got to go this way. We're going to go around the corner, and we're going to buy some bandages. I hope he's open. Time is it in server? 4:30. So here's the kick in the pants. This guy is only open between certain times. And welcome, Daryl. Welcome again back, Luke. And he's going to tell me between 9 and 16. All right, so we just got to hang for a few minutes. Wait for... Because as you can see here, it is 4:42. You know, let's run down to the store, get a couple more grilled cheeses. We'll run back here, and it should be 9 a.m. by then. Time goes quick, but not that quick. Grandpa's got 20 grand. So between the 20, cause I ain't gonna, Grandpa's not gonna tell him he got paid 10 grand for a bunch of stuff. And now Jon Snow knows Grandpa's the one who gets it for him. So that's gonna rub a little for Rai. Alright. And get 2 more grilled cheeses, put that on the card. Get 2 more water. Two more water, not 32 water. And alright. Trot back to the cha. I hope everybody's doing good today. Grandpa does a bit of a grind thing. It's like he was telling Jon Snow, it's his form of meditation. It's how I, honestly, I'm a potato farmer. I will sit and do frickin' what do they call it?
We met at the bar last night.
Tasks that are
I don't even remember.
ridiculously repetitive for hours because I like that shit. It's just it helps me think. It helps me, gives me a chance to just vent or blather on without any consequences. Not quite yet. We'll hang. We're just gonna. Yeah, we're just gonna hang for a bit. Because we got what? A few minutes. You know what? Let's go. Let's do some dumpsters. There's a few dumpsters in the area. We can do those. Yeah. You can get metal scraps and stuff out of dumpsters, so we'll do some dumpsters. We got to rebuild my rubber stash anyway. Oh, who's this? Ooh. I wonder if Rai knows this. We're going to have to show Rai that. Or maybe not. Maybe we'll keep that to ourselves. Oh, yay, we're going to scrap. I know how we're going to present that. We're going to ask Rai. We're going to ask, and we're going to go, Rai. So what could I tell? What? No, wait. How to put it? Dang it! I had it a second ago in my head. I'm going to ask Rai. What would be worth to him if I could tell him where to find a lady in Polita that sells tomato seeds? Because we aren't dumb, we don't call it weed. We call it tomato seeds or tomatoes. You know, we're growing tomato plants. We aren't growing weed. One track, Jesus, one can. What a cheapo dumpster. Almost time to go over. Nope, we tripped. That was good. We got some iron. Scavenging scrap cars. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Damn it. Looks like a Pontiac. Wasn't there... just cars here. Better sell me now, you bastard. Okay, so we want 4 pills and 10 bandages. Okay, we're gonna go put this stuff in our locker. Let's see something. Nope, it's back to being a crowbar still. Okay, plastic. Glass. Oh, I forgot my vodka. Steel. Metal scraps. Bottles. Iron. Rubber. Okay. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
Hello, son.
And time for the grind. Okay. Sorry, guys. This is the boring part of the video where I just run back and forth from bins. But if you have any questions, any things you want to know that I might plan to do, and because at 19 grand, I actually no, I think I need 38 for the right car for the 18 ban. And for those of you who stick around and watch me do this for hours, more power to you. Because eventually I start dozing off doing this. uh, And yeah, I don't listen to music while doing this if I'm streaming because I don't have any of those programs that play the random music. It's just not. I don't care about music in the background. It actually bugs me in all games I play. I turn the music off. It's too distracting. The most I'll do is like watch like Netflix or something if I'm not streaming in the background. But when I've got a stream going, I don't want to get any chance of getting nailed for anything remotely copyrightable. Heck, I barely like talking about it my own self, like with anything, because I have a book published, actually, and technically, if I talk about it, I could be nailed for copyright. It's stupid because it's my book, but I don't have like YouTube don't know don't know that. But yeah, I write. Right now, I have a book called Adventurers Digest, kind of like Reader's Digest. It's Adventurers Digest: How Not to Crawl in a Dungeon, and it's my sense of humor and my like exceedingly bad dark humor, and a friend where we just sat around and were throwing out different kinds of monsters that would just be wrong to come across in a dungeon while playing like a sword and sorcery game. And I started writing them. I wrote everything now with input from the person who did the artwork, Chaz. He did the artwork, and had input into the storylines and some of the items. But yeah, the bulk of the writing is mine, 90% or more, depending on how you want to look at it. He got to proofread and ask about stuff, but it was essentially all my work went into the writing. His work went into the art, other than me going, yep, I love it. Yeah, let's put it in. Yeah, that's perfect. Same thing with him. That's, we did that for each other. We sat and, like, yeah, I love it. It's perfect. Dude, I love this section. This is great. I mean, I know you told me about it, but this is still great. I love reading it. And eventually we're going to have a second book out that will be nothing but items that you can find at like a adventurers market or there's three terms: adventurers market, which is bizarre, magical magical market, magical fair, place to go and like the adventurers go to after they leave a dungeon, go into town, and there's a which is bizarre magical market, wizards market, where you can buy magic weapons and cloaks and food and random items. But all of them have, most of them are beneficial items, but they're all like novelties. They're like late night TV, slap chop, or the spray rubber, that kind of crap, but for a magical world. And then the third book will be it would be as like somebody wrote a guide to GTA, right? How to find stuff in GTA, but for Redline, like interesting, like with like excerpts, on this street at this location, you'll find Redline custom, right? And a custom, and it would be like they call them, your city guides that you can get as a tourist, but instead of being written by the local chamber of commerce or local tourist board, it's written by like kind of the seedier criminal underground group. So like, hey, yeah, if you want the best pastry in town, come here, and get it from Cutie Kate's Cupcakes, best pastries in town. And then as a side note, that is So that's how the description of Cutie Kate's is for the tourist crowd. For those of you adventurers and would be rogues members, this is where you come to get your more obscure poisons. Just go to the back, knock 3 times, Cutie Kate, once known as Killer Kate. Her shop was known for its fabulous pastries and made-to-order poisons. After she retired, her kids kept up the business, but changed the name to keep it to keep the local constable from shutting them down. Things like that. How to find the entrance to the Rogues Guild trophy room, or random crap. Essentially all the cool crap, all the stuff that you really want to know about a city, but nobody wants to tell anybody because it'll get them killed. And every single book will be written. Okay. It was a how to put it. God. All right. So when I came up with the concept, we were just BSing at the game store I hung out at. I used to I was hanging out with quite regularly for a while until last April, when financial crap got screwed up. So I would hang out every Monday, and the guy I hung out with, Chad, he does the artwork on the book. We were talking, and I in Discord I sent him a photo, or a thing, from a meme, from a Dungeons and Dragons meme, about how they should make miniature goblins and call them goblets, little tiny goblins, or goblittles, or whatever you want to call them, goblittles. And I said, this would be cool for my my world universe that I'm building, because I was already building a sword and sorcery steampunk era kind of universe, writing a book for it, and eventually I have an idea from an MMORPG. It would be great. It would be a great game, but I want to control the narrative, meaning the storyline. To do that, I have to write the books of the world history. I have to do it myself and get it published under my name, so that whoever I sell the game idea to can't rewrite what I've already set down because of copyright. I will sell them the right to use my info and to use my storylines and to use all my history, and they can't change nothing. They can't rewrite nothing. They can't change races. They can't change anything like that. They can't make anything different. And I want that. I want full control of that. And to do that, I'm publishing the world history for the universe before I really sell the book. Not the book, the game. And I'll probably sell it to some Japanese or Chinese or Korean, maybe not Chinese, probably like Taiwan or like one of the non-Chinese, China but not China locations, like Hong Kong, Taiwan, and places like that. That they're people of Chinese descent, but they're not like communist rule. Because those game companies, compared to American game companies like Blizzard and a few others, do not treat their talent very well. And I want the game to evolve steadily and repeatedly. And a lot of these companies, they don't it's about the next DLC or the next, or the next expansion. They never want to go back and revamp the originals. It took a long time for them to relaunch World of Warcraft, and they relaunched it as vanilla. They relaunched the original, which got boring real quick. People played it as nostalgia, but that's not what the writers wanted to do. That was pure Blizzard doing a money grab. the writers wanted to write brand new, based off of the newer storyline of the world, level 1 to level 40 or whatever the max out level for the main area. They wanted to rewrite storylines, write new level 1 storylines for the new races where you didn't come in at level 30 or whatever they have them coming in now. And that's kind of what I want to do for mine. So I want to control the storyline. I want to control the character creations, the race creations, all that stuff. And to do that, I have to write the stories. And that's what I'm doing. I'm writing out the stories. So I came up with this. It was purely just me being twisted. There's a reason why my gamer tag is Dark Thought. I've had that moniker going well back before I was known as Dark Thought way back in 1995, 96, when I was doing tabletop games. I've had that as a email address tag or a MSN chat and Yahoo chat tag for decades. Originally, it was Lord Dark Thought, but I dropped the Lord thing because it was just too pretentious. But it was originally Lord Dark Thought, and it was my gamer tag. It was my chat tag. I used to run MSN chats and Yahoo chats and AIM. It was my tag for AIM. It was all kinds of stuff we had back in the day before Facebook and all this. Everything kind of getting lumped into the same companies. Internet social media monopolies that are existing now. But I came up with the idea of a mimic, right? That looks like a goblet. Like a mug. Like a medieval style mug. And I said, hey, to my friend, wouldn't it be funny? Instead of like a miniature goblin, we can still do something like that. But instead of a miniature goblin, let's do a goblet. And it's goblet, Goblet, and the word lick, L-I-C-K, combined to Goblik. So it's goblet. It's a mimic that has the ability to subconsciously get your character, your hero, your adventurer, to drink from it. And the premise is that, it's, a group of adventurers are about to go into a dungeon. They're in the entry level right in the beginning where nothing really, it's just low-level rats and other creatures to kill just to get going.
Hello.
Hello there. And I'm gonna keep talking while I do this because he's doing his thing. I'll do mine. Unless we interact too much. I'll cut out of the story. But and I want to get through this story first because it is a great story. So I created this creature. Looks like a goblet, a mug, a chalice, however you want to put it. And it uses subliminal, like psychic impulses on characters to get them to drink from it. Now, what you drink looks like water, but it isn't water. It's a paralytic saliva that the creature fills its mouth with, and its mouth is the cup part. The what you drink from in the cup. So your character drinks from it, and you get paralyzed. And then a tongue comes out of the mouth with all kinds of spikes and spines all over it. And it sticks its tongue down your throat, or down your character's throat, into your body, essentially, and then starts whipping it around, kind of like a blender. This is so wrong. And it's like a blender, and it literally cores you out. like liquefies your entire innards, and then it drinks you. It's so wrong. It's evil. And then, of course, you die, and the goblet drops, and it uses its abilities to get itself like up on a table or a shelf. Now, what's weird is that the younger a goblet is, the more fancy the cup looks. So the story goes, as we were talking, I go, how would you introduce this creature into a book? I go, I got an idea. Like, let's say a group of adventurers are going into a dungeon for the first time. They've got a guy guiding them, an adventuring guide guiding them, and he goes, all right, everybody, stop here. Wait, before we go too far into this dungeon. But just remember, don't pick up just anything, because you don't know what it could be. This place is, called the Mimic Dungeon for a reason. Anything and everything could be a mimic here, or a kind of mimic here, like a goblet. And then the rogue in the group goes, a goblet? What's wrong with a goblet? I get a couple of coppers. You get a decent goblet, you can get a couple of coppers to market. And the adventurer, the guide just sighs and goes, no, I said goblet. And again, the rogue's like, I don't get it. I mean, you're just saying goblet. What's wrong with a goblet? And the sage, the guy, the know-it-all, the librarian of the crew, goes, no. He's saying goblik, like L-I-C-K, not L-E-T, like a cup or goblet of wine. So what are those things? I don't get it. What's so wrong about these things? And he goes, all right. And the adventurer guy reaches over and picks a cup off a table. Say you're walking through the dungeon, he's holding the cup, and he goes, and you're thirsty. You've been adventuring for a little while, and you're thirsty, and you see this cup of water sitting on the counter in the dungeon, and you're like, hey, I'm really, really thirsty. I need a drink. Oh, great, a cup of water. You grab the cup of water, and you go to drink it. And now the whole thing is that it's not really a cup of water, or a mug, or whatever kind of thing it is. It's this thing called a goblet. It's a mimic. And what you're drinking is its paralytic saliva, and it'll paralyze you. And then its tongue comes out and does this stuff to you on the inside, and it literally drinks you and kills you. And so and everybody's like, oh my God, that is horrible. And the group is like, oh, wow. Like hand on the chest going, oh, that's just cruel. That's kind of sick. That's not right, And then, of course, the adventuring leader goes, all right, just remember, don't just grab anything, because it could be something deadly. Cheers. And he proceeds to drink from the cup that he found sitting on a table randomly in the dungeon, at the beginning of the dungeon, with a liquid in it. It's a goblet. And he gets and it dawns on him as he tips back the cup and takes a sip of the paralytic, and he gets paralyzed. Now, I'm not going to tell you what happens after that, because it's actually in the book and I don't want to spoil it. But that's how the rest of the book proceeds, is that this group of adventurers is going through the dungeon, and they have a scribe with them. Now, this is a character, it's basically me, who is telling the story. He's narrating the story of this adventuring group going through this dungeon that's full of different kinds of mimic-type monsters. And the guy who's the scribe has a ring of unobtrusiveness, which just means it's a ring that makes you kind of not there. It's not a ring of invisibility. And it's not a ring of forgetfulness, because a ring of forgetfulness makes you forget stuff. This ring makes people forget you are there. It's unobtrusiveness. You're not noticed anymore. And he carries a little thing, and he writes, and he's like, writes in his book, like, oh, as so-and-so the wizard opened the door, kind of like he's literally writing out the story of what's going on. He's writing in third person the adventure that is happening. And the title actually kind of plays in it. So the title of the book is Adventurer's Digest, How Not to Crawl in a Dungeon. It's based on the idea that the scribe, the chronicler, this is proper title, is chronicler, has written a book and has taken excerpts from his book to publish an article for something similar to a book, to the Reader's Digest books that parents used to get and keep in the bathroom for people to read while you're, or in waiting rooms, like you read them in the waiting rooms of doctors' offices, lawyers, and that kind of thing. You keep Reader's Digests and National Geographics around for kids and adults to look through while they're waiting. Or they're in your bathroom, you just something to read while you're in the bathroom. People used to keep them stacked on the little shelf next to the bathroom toilet or on the back of the toilet. And so yeah, every book will have it will be written by a chronicler detailing some kind of story. In the first book, it's this dungeon crawl adventure. In the second book, it's an introduction to the legal system, and the story is both a testimony of one of the adventurers, or of the adventurers, I should say, and a buyer's guide for items. We have a couple ideas for it to do with it in media, like visible media, do a YouTube channel where you have characters dressed up like adventurers, like doing what do they call those open box or box reveals or something, or they showcase like items they just got, and do them kind of goofy, where like these two dudes are sitting in a bar at a table and go, all right guys, today we've got a couple of special items for it to show you. Wait, you gotta jump and jump off. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, they'll get trapped in there, don't worry. it can get. And be careful when you come running over here. We're both by the door. You want to slow down before you get to that water pipe, because you can trip on the water pipe and then fall through the floor.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, you'll notice it every
I've
once in a
done
while.
that a couple times.
Yeah, you if you fall over here, if you trip while by this water pipe, you'll hear the ocean. That's a warning that you're getting close to falling through the floor. So.
Yeah.
Oh, and I've been chucking my those stupid stick things over in the corner over there in that bag.
Oh.
But yeah, so my entire world will be described by chroniclers. Like there's going to be a Reader's Digest guide to the gods, or an Adventurer's Digest guide to the gods. Adventurer's Digest.
Oh, you might want to be careful. They sometimes disappear. Those bags.
Oh no, that's garbage. That's what that is.
Ah, I see.
It's the sticks. Those what the hell they call those things?
Crypto. Yeah.
It's just
useless.
yeah. It's just a place to dump the crypto sticks, so we're not leaving bags all over the floor because they become trip hazards. So it's easier to put it over in this corner over here, so they're out of the way, and you don't have the problem. Because they've been people that leave them by the door, and then we have somebody fall through the floor, and we gotta call EMS and have them try to fish them out of the freaking ocean, because you don't fall. If you were not in, when we come through that gate, we get in that little bus shuttle, and it takes us downtown to the pier. And that's, if you look on your GPS, that's where we are right now. It's down by the pier doing stuff in the warehouses. Then, once you're done and you clock out and you leave, that's when the shuttle takes you back out to Pleta.
Yeah.
But, the whole world will be described. And my eventual plan is to have all my books represented in game as Reader's Digest, or like Reader's Digest books, or like they're Adventurer's Digest, but like little pamphlet books that you can find in game in the backs of privies, outhouses, or city bathrooms, or in offices of characters in the like NPC offices. Go to the library and search the shelves. And the idea will be that if you can find all the books in game, it's an achievement, a sage. You'll actually, I might even get you the. You might even, it might be linked if you want to become a chronicler. Where I want to have players, and the eventual idea is there's two ways you'll be able to get the chronicler moniker on your character. One, be a YouTuber with over so many hours of streamed gameplay, whether videotaped or live streamed. I'm gonna basically, it's going to it'll be a title on your character that you have has to be that will be above your character or on your character. Somebody can look at you, see chronicler on your title or on your name, and they will know that, oh yeah, by the way, this is a streamer. So be, language, content, don't, no, in-game only, that kind of thing. That way players know that, oh yeah, he's streaming. So I gotta be careful about, my, representation. And those chronicles, I actually will give them a kind of job where they can offer their services as a chronicler to travel with game parties, and do dungeons where they get a bonus, essentially. They get to have one extra player in their dungeon crawl team. So say a dungeon only allows 4 people. Only a 4-person dungeon, right? Kind of like the gang stuff here. You can only have 4 people. Say the dungeon is a 4-person dungeon. Can only be a 4-person dungeon. You can't have more than 4 people. There's a player cap per thing. Unless one of those 4 people is a chronicler. Then you can have 5, but only 5. It'll be permacapped at 5. All dungeons will be permacapped with a +1 amount. As long as that +1 is a chronicler. Meaning you can't have 5 player streamers doing a dungeon and have 10 people doing that dungeon with you. It's a +1 only. Meaning as long as a single player in the original the original group of 5 people is a chronicler, you can have 5 people enter the dungeon of a 4-person dungeon. If all 5 people in the party are chroniclers, you get bonuses, but you can still have only 5 people. You get a +1 player bonus. That's it. Only +1. You permacap it. +1. It'll be 4 players +1 if you have a chronicler in your group. You can have 5 people and only 5 people. So you can have 5 streamers going in and bringing 5 other people apiece. If you're gonna do that, just stream with 4 people that aren't streamers. Bring 4 nobodies, 4 not nobodies, but 4, nobodies as in non-streamers. Bring 4 players with you and do a solo stream. If you want to stream with your team, fine, but you're not going in there with it would actually be 1, it would be 4, 5, it would be 20 plus. So no, you're not running a 4-man dungeon with 15, 20 extra. I don't even multiples of 4. So if you claim, so it would be 5 times 4, it'd be 24 people. 25 people. So no, you can't do a 4-man dungeon with 25. I think it would break the graphics. So no. You can do 5. I'll let do 5. And it'd be the same thing if it was a solo dungeon, but you bring a +1 streamer, a chronicler with you. So you could 2-man it. Same 2-person, you can 3-man it. 4 persons, 3-person, 4-man it. 4 people, 5-man it. Only you get 1 additional person but they must be live. They must be taping or streaming, and there's probably a way we can figure that out. Like create a streamer mode. Like there's a streamer mode where it kills all the music for 5M, but we'll create a streamer mode where you have to be signed into streamer mode, and meaning and I'll give I've even thought of like things where players can achievements as streamers and bonuses as streamers. For every so many hours you stream a game or the game, I'll give bonuses out. Kind of like they do for like these games. All these games give their streamers a bit of a bonus. I mean, look at the boys. I mean, other than using cheat codes and admin codes, they couldn't do most of the stuff. So they're on staff as admin, but this would be a system where they don't have to be admin. They just get bonuses. Extra storage space. All kinds of we had a list of perks for being a streamer. Oh, I actually have plans for, I'm not joking. I have plans to bring in, I would love to have Opie, Elite, Frenchie, and Lauren. And Bob. Come in once a week in game, to my MMORPG when I get it set, as loan shark debt collectors, where they have the ability to instant travel to anywhere on the map to collect debts owed by players. Like, because there's going to be a loan system in the game, of course. You're going to be able to borrow money from NPCs. And so, you're going to have real, kind of like real world debt collection issues where if you don't pay back what you borrowed on a timely basis, a loan shark, a Shylock, if you've watched the, what's his name? Travolta, the John Travolta movies, Get Shorty and that. A Shylock is kind of they're a debt collector. They're a strong arm for a debt collector. They show up and say, "Hey, you owe so and so money. Where is it? Either you give me the money or you're gonna get hurt." So that's what they do. They hurt you. They don't want to hurt you, but they will. But have Elite, and just show up, and they could. I'll even let them do it's Frenchie could be Frenchie. I don't care. But the idea that they were for a couple of hours, they live stream popping all over the server and collecting, credits from players. Because in my game, I won't have silver, gold, and all that kind of crap, right? The game's monetary system is going to be credits, Imperial credits. Or league credit. It's oriented in league, so it would probably be in a league or Imperial credits. There won't be silver, gold, and everything like that. It's going to be credits. Because I'm going to have it where I'm going to try to kill the gold industry, the gold farming in the server. And the best way to do that is you take away the ability to gold farm by making it impossible to pay to win. I will not have a pay to win shop. You will not be able to buy gear The only thing you will be able to do is buy skins. You can buy skins. Oh, Luke, I'm sorry. I've been jabbering on. Don't worry about me. I'm talking to myself, talking about my thing, about my idea for MMO. But yeah, if you want to rewind and listen. Uh-oh, we almost heard the ocean. Sorry.
It's alright.
But yeah, in the game, you won't be able to buy gear in the sense that you won't be able to buy like a sword or a shield or armor that'll make you super powerful. You have to earn it or purchase it using in-game credits. There will be in-game credits or Imperial credit, which is like dollars. It'll be in-game dollars. Or store credits, meaning the App Store credit in the game. And the only thing you can buy there is skins. And it will actually be better to buy stuff with the game credits from the store shop, from the game shop, than with real world credit money. Because say all right, you can spend $5 and get 50 credits. But you can only spend those 50 credits at the skin shop, at the costume shop for your character. And the costumes don't do dick. All they do is make your character look cool. And I know that's a thing. People love that shit. So I'll still probably make money. Because people aren't going to want to do the grind. They're not going to want to go out and do what I'm doing right now. They're not going to want to, they're going to want to buy and do adventuring. But the whole thing is you can make money doing adventuring. There will be ways to earn money that will, like, just like doing the pot selling. It's technically you're completing a quest. And, oh, dang it, what the hell?
It's alright.
It's that stupid plumbing. They need to get the city involved.
Yeah, it's okay.
I wasn't even anywhere near you. But yeah, I want to try to kill the whole pay to win shit. At least on my game. It'll be hard because there's always going to be somebody who's going to do the grind like I'm doing, and then turn around and sell their earnings in game or their credits for real world money. And it's going to be hard to. It'll be hard to how to put it. Monitor that. There's a way. If you get caught buying credits for real world money outside of if you buy in-game credits for real world money, your character and your account gets banned. You get deleted from the server. You are done. No exceptions. No, you cannot. I will ban for gold buying, essentially. And I actually might create an incentive like, hey, you tell me who you bought from, I'll give you, you won't get banned, you'll only get suspended. 90-day suspension if you give up the player account that you bought the money from, or yeah, what account gave you. And I don't even need to do that because I can backtrack and see who just, like, your character. Yeah, hell, you know what? I'll be that dick. Honestly, I'll be that a-hole. You get caught buying gold, essentially. If you get caught buying Imperial credits in my game, I will have my IT crowd backtrack through your account. Who just sold you, or hey, who just gave you 100,000 credits? That account then will get banned, and any account connected with that account will get banned. I won't just ban your player account. I will ban every account that's linked to it that had, like, if you have 3 characters on the server and one of your accounts was used to sell credits, all of your accounts get your entire account gets banned, not just that one character. And I'll backtrack it to see if you're on any servers. Because I'll backtrack purchasing history for credit card. I am that kind of a-hole. I hate that stuff because, in all honesty, back in the day, I learned early on that gold selling is linked to child labor. It is linked to drugs. It is linked to tax evasion, all kinds of crap that is seriously wrong. Human trafficking, drugs, gun sales, child labor, like 10-year-old kids stuck in little cubicles with, essentially desks like this. Like it's right in front of me right now, where all they're able to do is play a video game all day long, and if they don't get a certain amount of thing, they gotta. I'll be back. Where they'll be, where they've got to earn so many hours a day, or they can't go to bed. They don't get fed. That kind of shit. That's the evil shit that goes on with gold selling, especially out of places like China. I can't stand that crap. That pisses me off. It's different for me as a grown man doing this, but I ain't making like real world money off of this shit. Playing this game like I do actually costs me money because I could be out working. I could be out riding a bike, earning $100. Instead, I'm playing a game for a few hours. Wow, there's PD all over in Grapeseed right, not Grapeseed, Polito right now. Oh yeah. Okay, so where are we at? Okay, about halfway to the metal scraps. Oh, my grilled cheese went bad. Is there any food places open? Businesses. Harmony, Eclipse. Ooh, Pizza This is open. Okay, we're going Pizza This, guys. Get a couple pizzas. Hello.
Right.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just getting in my physical therapy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm an old man. You got to keep the running going. Or eventually, you end up in a wheelchair.
Damn. Okay.
But yeah, no, just no, I do recycling over there, and I just it's easier just to jog back and forth to my apartment, and then
No problem.
All right, you look pretty. Oh yeah, my name's Robert Shaw.
Robert Shaw.
Yeah. I shouldn't be on any list or nothing.
Robert Shaw. Okay, yeah, that's all good. You own 2 cars, yeah?
Yes, I do. I own a Damon Custom and a what's that van called? A Yugo.
A Yuga. Yeah. When was the last time you touched these vehicles, to be exact?
Let's see. The Yuga I had maybe like an hour ago out.
Okay, so I'm gonna currently inform you on this. I'm gonna need you to get it done as soon as possible. I'm gonna let you off. Now you need to head down the city, go to driving school, and get your license reinstated because the system is being all sorted. So currently, you are driving without a driver's license, buddy.
Oh, okay. Are they there like right now?
I mean, I can't give you a taxi. I'm not a taxi, but the best.
No.
thing to do-
I was just wondering if they're there now because I was about to head down to get food from Pizza This.
I mean, if you had a Pizza This, you head over to the exact postal code 7087. It's gonna be a driving school. You're gonna have to do a theory test, a little school around the city. Once it's stayed, you're going to get your driver's license, and the best thing to do is now officers check your vehicle registration insurance as well. So make sure the car is registered and insured, just in case you have a call out for a road traffic accident. Okay.
All right.
All right, buddy.
Thank you.
Stay safe. No problem.
Damn it. Yeah. Grandpa just got nailed for not having a driver's license. Oop, forgot to get cash. Move, lady. Move. Move. Get out of the way. Get out of the way, lady.
Away from me before I call the cops. I already.
Bitch. Oh, don't knock the bike over. That might be bad. Grandpa riding dirty. Grandpa never got his license reinstated. Grandpa. But they don't know because Grandpa's only, Grandpa's like suspended in his home state for DUI. Not Cali. Hey, I can own a car. You don't have to register and insure a car. You can own it if you don't drive it. I just hope Ralph and those guys are not doing anything stupid down here. So all I need to be zipping down here and have them out here playing with spike strips or something. Tell you what, my driving's gotten a lot better. Hell, my first week doing this, I would have been bouncing off half of these cars. Okay, dial down. Oh no. Not good. Game crash. Oh, no, no, oh, we're good. We're back. Woo! That was almost a bad thing, guys. You just ran that red light.
I'm not here. Likes to talk.
Hi. How can I help?
Hello. Yeah, can I get 2 margarita pizzas?
Sure. I'll be right back with you, door. these two fellas having a nap behind the counter can keep you entertained while I go get the door.
Hey man, how you doing, man?
I'm
Doing
good.
alright?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice man. Nice. Yeah man, good thing. Hey Brandon,
You,
Brandon,
you
or
sure
he's
it's a good
outside.
idea to put your head in there?
Or...
Yeah, I'm just trying to count the wood.
Brandon,
Somebody's put
I'll be
too
right
bad
back.
pizza dough in the toppings tray.
Yeah, I wonder who, man. Probably Chris, man.
Yeah, that was definitely bad. Pete.
Fair enough.
Yeah, after this, we gotta go find driving school. Driving school.
Do you want to charge him for 2 margaritas?
Sure
You,
thing.
you can put that on my card.
There you are.
All sorted. Your pieces are in this counter when you're ready for
Yep.
them, sir.
Thank you all very much. Now I gotta go find that driving school so the officers don't arrest me.
Have a good one.
ESB is dead anyway.
Man, it's just shuffle on.
Yeah, all right. No, I heard them when I came in. I wasn't gonna stay. You know, they don't want to chat. They don't want to chat. I may not be able to take a hint half the damn time, but when I hear it outright say like that, I get it. They don't want to chatterbox. They don't want to be spending a lot of time bullshitting. And I do have a problem with that because I have Asperger's issues. Well, autism. They don't call it Asperger's no more. They took that away from us because a bunch of kids couldn't say the word properly, and then they found out the guy who invented the term might have been a Nazi. But then they still use BMI, which I find hilarious. Because body mass index is invented by a guy who helped invent eugenics, which the Nazis really loved using. Yo, bro. That was not cool. Screw you, he almost hit me. Yeah, kids, don't ever let anybody tell you you're fat because of BMI. It's not body mass index. It's bullshit measuring instrument. Because it is a system that was created over 190 years ago by a man with no medical training. So the guy who invented BMI was not a doctor. So them trying to claim you're fat because of your BMI is a load of crap. Why doesn't it let me do that? Oh. Dang it. I should have opened them in the same box. Would have stacked them together. So yeah, don't let them ever tell you, because body mass index is not, it doesn't take into account your genetics. It doesn't take into account additional stuff like replacement body parts, metal pins, whatever. It doesn't take into account that genetics exist and didn't 250 years ago or however 200 plus years ago when this guy invented this crap. The fact that he had no medical training and his entire job was to tell some city official or some landowner how much food to give his people, water to give his people, clothing, shelter, and education to give the people that worked for him to keep them productive. Not happy, not healthy, productive. All it's meant to do is keep you productive. It is bullshit. If you are not happy and you are thin as hell, you're not healthy. You're miserable, you're not healthy. And starving yourself to fit some number on a chart because they don't understand that genetics exist now. The fact that they learn that fat weighs less than muscle because muscle is a denser tissue than fat. That bone mass is different from person to person to person. That average generic bullcrap. I'm 6'1". On average, I'm between 265 and 270 pounds. According to my doctors, I'm grossly overweight by like 40, 50 pounds. I should be 220, 210 pounds. I would look like I just got out of a freaking chemo. Like I was a patient from chemo, or I went to an Auschwitz camp for that kind of stuff. You must have a DMV folder theory. What? You take? Yes. To do this, you must have a DMV theory test in classroom. Oh. Now what? Oh, Jeebus Christ. It's an ATM. Nice if they told me how much it was. Let's see if 500's enough. Or 600, how much? I'm gonna pause this here because I really should not be showing this. So yeah, because if anybody ever does get into it, okay. Hey, I passed.
¿Qué pasa? Hey, you missed your training session.
God, this car sucks.
Dude, that car is so. I thought we were getting started this week. Right on. Hey, guess what?
Wow, I wish I was doing this on my motorcycle because this sucks. They're crappy steering on this car. Dick. He could have pulled out into the intersection. See, what he's supposed to do is pull out into this. He's got his turn signal. He's supposed to turn. He's supposed to pull halfway out and turn and make the. Oh, he's blocking the fucking light. Oh, I forgot to bring you guys back in. Sorry about that. You only see about half my test. Yeah, you know why I'm complaining. Hey, I'm turning on the yellow. It was all green. It was the yellow when I started, so F you. Well, if they take me up on the highway, I'm going to be annoyed. No driver's test should ever take you up on an interstate. Steering in this thing is horrible. It overcorrects so badly. F you added right away.
All good. You know, just trying to keep us straight. Hey, bro. I'm fucking stressed out right now. I'm trying to get a job at Glory Hall. Hello?
Hello, Christopher. I want to redden this red light just before the end, but I think it would fail me. You know what you got to do, Luke, for that charger issues? You got to get yourself one of those, like, they sell them in grocery stores now, not too pricey. One of those extra long, like 7-8 foot long charging cables so you can sit in your chairs and whatnot. Now what do I do? Okay, go in here. Go in here. Oh, that's a toilet. Go here. Go here. What did I... Can I? Apparently he don't do nothing. He must be the teacher. What's this? I'm gonna search the trash can. Oh, it's not letting me search the trash can. Guess I can go down. Where's my motorcycle? Sons of bitches. God damn it. Now I gotta... Oh, now I gotta pay like freaking $500 or $750 to get my bike out. Son of a bitch. That pisses me off.
Why you ain't pick up when I called you earlier? You didn't get my text? What text? The one where I sent you a pic of my big titties like you asked me to.
Wait, which garage am I at?
You thought it was a picture of two new puppies. I meant puppies, as in titties. Is that your friend though laughing in the back? Oh, fool, I am hanging up.
Vinewood. It cost me $500 to get a stupid ass freaking asshole freaking. That pisses me off.
Let's hang out this weekend. You drive. Who cares? Hey, babe. I didn't get it.
Why are my flashers on? I think this is the guy. Identity, driver's license. Bye. What I'm looking for is to see if there's anything that says license registration. It should be a DMB, but they don't have one. Let's see if there's something at the PDM.
Finally, what it takes to get you on the line.
Yeah, Grandpa's running reds. Because he's annoyed. I think I'm in the wrong lane. See, that's the shop. That don't exist. Oh, rented vehicles. Sweet. Actually, I do want to see. Okay, you guys 13,000. Rumpus 1,500. Wait, is that? That's burrito. D-class burrito custom is 29. So I need another 10 grand. Or we can get a camper. Let's go to Legion, see if anybody's there, and somebody in Legion should know where to get. Locked. No PD on? That's weird. No, they're open. What the hell? Okay, message. Looking for location. Looking for where you register and get insurance for vehicles.
Why the fuck are these doors locked?
Yeah, I don't know.
What you needing, Rob?
Where do I register and insure the bike?
Oh, I'll follow. Follow me.
All right, yeah, because I almost got caught riding dirty. Okay. Fucking. That is annoying as fuck.
I feel like going to a movie. You know you need to stop.
That guy there.
Thank you
need to be
so
on the
much.
bike.
All right, thank you so much. Yeah, because I almost got caught riding dirty out there in Polita by one of the sheriffs out there, so they made me come down and renew my license, and they ran my plates and everything.
Are you in a gang, Rob?
No.
Well, anyway, I'll let you go anyway.
Later. Let me guess, there's no fucking ATM. I'll leave it there for a sec. Is there an ATM out here? You're fucking kidding me. And it actually hit for the 600. Jesus Christ. Let me get $2,000 out because it's probably going to cost me that much to insure and register this fricker. I'm pretty sure the van's registered to me. Don't know whether it's insured, but it's registered. Yeah, we're going to do the 90 days. That's cheapest. Bastards got me again. They got me on the paperwork.
Look out! Christ almighty. That's great. Good for you. That was my fault.
I know she was a skank. I was drunk as hell, man.
Good lord.
Yeah, I'm probably missing the light, but I don't care. We'll just go now. Hmm. Put that new license to use. Yeah, we're doing 90. Okay, they ain't chasing Grandpa. Oh, okay. Ooh, whoopsie. That's on me. I happened to look away. Wait, I think that's Opie. There's a good chance that's Opie. Hello, Jeffrey. Whoa, what the crap was that? I just saw magical cars. Okay, they weren't beeping for me. Whoa! Ah, no, so it's Jon Snow. Yeah, don't hit Grandpa, he's earning for us. Alright, guys, back to the grind. We still got a bit to get. And welcome, Jeffrey. If you don't know, this is what I do. Honestly, I spend my days collecting scrap, selling it downtown, or I sell it to Bob or one of the other nefarious individuals in town. But Grandpa don't care. He ain't in a gang. He won't join a gang. He'll supply gangs all damn day long because it's good money. And he's just, no interest in joining a gang because he's 77 years old. Now, what he might do eventually is start his own. Just call it the Old Bastards. And all they'll do is sell weed. And talk shit. Hey, Grandpa's an old school. You know, this character. He is. Let me show you his. I gotta wait till this is stupid over. Look at his birthday when I pull up his ID card. Okay. I want it. The driver's license. Why can't I see? All right. Can you see? I don't know if you guys can see that when I hold it over. First name Robert, last name Shaw, birth date June 12th, 1945. That's actually my dad's birthday, and I'm 30 years younger than my dad. So I was born in 1975 in June. So I'm actually 30 years younger than this character, who is technically based off of some stuff from my dad, like the fact that he did go to Vietnam. No, he did not go to Vietnam because he actually graduated high school, turned 17, registered for the draft, saw that his name was coming up in July of 1945, or not 1940, excuse me, would have been 1963. 1963, July of 1963, my dad joined the Army because then you were drafted. And if you were drafted, you went where they needed you the most. So if you didn't voluntarily go in for the military back then, there was a chance you could end up, doing something you really didn't want to do. So my dad joined the military of his own accord because June of 1973, or not 73, 63, he turned 18. And he registered for the draft and saw that in July his name was coming up, or would have come up. So he just joined. He just voluntarily joined. Did 3 years, which was more than the necessary amount to avoid, to serve. He did 3 years, stayed in country until 1966, 1967, something like that, and did Army. He was he worked in 3 different jobs when he was in the Army. He was infantry, but he also was a part of a artillery crew. And when he was infantry, he did foot patrol with an M60. He was a 60 gunner. He was the M60 guy. Because my dad was 5'10", and old school, built like a lineman. 2.5 feet, 2.5 plus across the shoulders, 19-inch naturally muscular necks. Just a brick wall. When he played football, he was a lineman. He was a tackler. He was the guy who held the line. So they gave him a 60 when he was foot patrol, and when he was not, and then when he did a rotation as a door gunner in helos, and he worked the 50 caliber, and then he loaded artillery rounds into artillery, like the big, huge artillery. With the rounds that are almost as tall as him. You're talking like round, artillery rounds like 3-4 feet long. He helped load them into the artillery guns. That was his job. But yeah, he went in voluntarily. My character is a little more colorful. He went in because he joined the military because he was given a choice, which is very common back then. You get caught doing something stupid that could do jail time for, like dealing drugs or assault and batteries or robbing a store or anything like that, stealing cars. You often got a choice, depending on your ethnicity and the region country you were living in. Down south, they did it a lot. If you look at historically speaking, if you looked at reasons for joining the military service in the South, during Vietnam era, there were a lot of men joining the Marines and joining the Army that were there because a judge said so. A judge told them either you do 3 to 5 in the in a prison, in the prison system, you go to jail for 3 to 5, or you do you join the Army for a tour of Vietnam, which is like 1 to 3 years, depending on what service you joined, depending on what kind of job you did. Combat, your time was shorter, but a lot of Marines, a lot of Army during Nam were like 17 to 20-year-old kids who just happened to do something stupid and get caught doing it. Grandpa here, Robert Shaw, he got caught boosting a car, stealing a car, joyriding. Not stealing it to chop it, just stole the car to go for a ride with his girl, who happened to be the mayor's daughter, who was also 17. So they were the same age. But my character claims that when he went before the judge, he was being hit with grand theft auto and contributing to the delinquency of a minor, which could have gotten him 10 plus years in prison, all because he was running around with the mayor's daughter, and the mayor wanted the book thrown at him. And the judge saw he was kind of getting railroaded and said, "Hey, I'm going to do you a favor. I'm going to give you a choice. Go to the Army or go to prison." Anyway, I'd rather go to the Army, because if I'm going to be putting my life in danger, I want to at least be able to shoot back. So he joined the Army and found a career. Grandpa went from infantry during his tour of Nam. After Nam, he came home and stayed in the Army career as working in the armory. He was he's a good old boy. He likes guns. He's used to guns. So he's the guy who helped put armor back on, he'll put armor on vehicles, help repair repair weapons for people. He's the guy, if you went to the shooting range and when you turned your gun in, he's the guy who decided whether or not you cleaned it properly or not. Judge Roth gave him crap for, because Judge Roth's character is Air Force. And I know, because I have family who are Army, and family who are Air Force. My mom's twin brother was Air Force, and he used to hate how the Army treated them, gave him all kinds of grief. So yeah, Grandpa's department, his unit would have been the ones to give the Air Force guys a ration of crap, because the Air Force uses a lot of Army bases for field training and firearms training. And honestly, the Army has some of the largest, and most accessible military, government-owned firing ranges. Like, if you do, if you look into it, there's other than Marines, who have some of the oldest firing ranges in the country, the Army's firing ranges are used by a lot of the different branches of the military. Depending on your station, why build another firing range when the Army's had one there for over 100 years? Just go use theirs. That's the point of it, But of course, that means you have to turn your, if you're going and doing your certification for an M16, you can't walk up with your own M16. You got to go in and get one from the armory on base, and then you got to turn it back into the armory at base. And oftentimes, if you're, the Army guys are a bit, they're dicks. It's what they do. You're not going to turn a weapon in that's crap. But Dave Roth, he gave my character a ration of shit for oh, so you're the one, and Grandpa's like, I'm the one. What I do? I didn't do nothing. What are you talking about? I was like, no, you're the guys that would give me a ration of crap when I come in after doing my firearm certification when I was in the Air Force, and make me clean the gun 3-4 times in a row. It's, oh, well, if you're not cleaning it right, you're not cleaning it right. He's, hey, I know how to clean a gun. And Grandpa's just chuckling because Grandpa knows it's Air Force versus Army. He's just doing it to give, Army gives Air Force crap. Marines give Navy crap. And, it's just how it goes. And everybody gives the Coast Guard and reservists crap. One of the best jokes I ever did. Okay, there's some very and it's not, a lot of them aren't PC anymore, but some of the best jokes I ever heard were Army versus Air Force, Marines versus Navy, Navy versus Coast Guard, Reserve versus all and just getting very emasculating about their conduct or how they what they are, and claims about sexuality and but since it's no longer PC correct, we won't make those jokes because even though they're funny. I worked with a guy who could not get into the Navy. And he just, every time, I don't know what he kept failing to get into the Navy, but he could never get into the Navy, but he was able to join the Coast Guard. He was only a patrol boat. He worked on one of the patrol boats in Philadelphia, but he was a reservist within the Coast Guard. He wasn't even full-time Coast Guard. My cousin is full-time Coast Guard. My one cousin is a diver for the Coast Guard. This man jumps out of perfectly good helicopters off the coast of Florida. He's been shot at by Cubans, by cartel. He's been shot at by the Cuban military. He's been shot at by cartel. He's been shot at by a bunch of different people while in a helicopter in the Gulf of Mexico or off the coast of Florida. He dives into the water to rescue. He's a rescue diver. His dream job is to go to Alaska. And I don't know if any of you guys, watching, the two other people watching, if you guys have seen those Coast Guard, when they show the, most dangerous catch with, salt water that's below freezing, because salt water does not freeze at zero. It actually has to go negatives. My cousin wants to be a Coast Guard rescue diver off the coast of Alaska in the Bering Sea. And I'm like, are you that's just not sane. I mean, yeah, good on you, but holy crap, I could never. Jesus. I had issues being a lifeguard when I was a teenager, and he wants to go jumping into below freezing water that even in protective gear you can die from hypothermia in under an hour. In protective dive gear you can die, and he wants to do that regular. But he's got kids now, and his wife, I don't think she's letting him. At least that was the last I heard. Yeah, she wouldn't let him transfer, but it's his dream job. His dream job is to do rescue diving off the coast of Alaska and the Bering Sea during the lobster season and crabbing season. No, thank you. Jumping. I have an issue with. I don't have an issue with heights. I do have vertigo issues, but that's other issues. I don't really have an issue with heights. I will climb pretty much anything as long as I know I have a secure base and I can maintain my balance. See, yeah, Jeffrey, that was the guy I worked with, but there was an animosity in the office against this guy because he was very arrogant. And one day he pushed me a little too far, and I made a joke about, I just asked a question, and it stymied him, and everybody in the office laughed because it was funny, but it's it takes into account like the joke about everybody in the Navy, and if the Navy's that way and the Coast Guard's supposed to be that, what does that make Coast Guard? It's really it is not politically correct, and I will not say the joke, but you probably heard versions of it, while being in the Coast Guard. But yeah, Coast Guard. But this guy was reservist. He didn't. He did 1 week. It was very arrogant for a man who never left Philadelphia, never went anywhere hot. Hot as in like what my cousin did, jumping out of a freaking helicopter off the coast of freaking Cuba for doing rescue while like guys on the beach and on boats are shooting at him. He had never done any of that. He drove around the freaking Potomac and Delaware River in a patrol boat, and that was all he did. He never saw any real thing, and he was very arrogant about it. And yet we had three in the office, three former Army, Marine. We had three of them. One ex-Army, one ex-Marine, and one reservist. All of them had done like a couple of tours in Saudi, not Saudi. That's where they were based. In Iraq, in Kuwait, they'd been there. And this was like early 2000s when one of the guys had to leave the office because his unit got called up to go to Iraq. When we finally just said enough's enough, we're getting rid of after 9/11, it was enough. We're getting rid of that that jackass. He's helping them. He may not be the one behind it, but he's helping them. And he just got on international television bragging that he had WMDs. Everybody goes, "Oh no, we went in without false information." I'm sorry to say that what happened during that whole thing with Iraq is, Bush went in. It wasn't about oil. I don't give a crap. It's not the reason the politics were. There may have been sub-level politics about that, but that's not why. We went because a puny, as far as America's concerned, a puny military commander, dictator, got on international television, swore up and down that he had WMDs and was going to launch them at America and our allies. The man played hold'em poker against a Texan, and we called his bluff and he lost. That's what happened in Iraq. Afterwards, completely different story. We may have taken advantage of the issue, like as in a country by oil, whatever crap people are claiming. It's that, and I hate saying it. That happens with every war. Every war, there is some businessman making money, either during or afterwards. That is how these businessmen become mega millionaire types. You could even claim that every massive world event, like bad world event, you'll find businessmen making money. Bezos did it with Bezos. Is it Bezos? I think it's Bezos, not Bezos. Bezos did it with Amazon during COVID. So did like the pharmaceutical companies. Ford did it. So did the original founder of Coca-Cola, the family of that guy who owned Coca-Cola during World War I and World War II. Numerous companies did it during Vietnam. The first 3 times we went to Iraq and Iran. I mean, Jeffrey, thank you, honestly, because, all right, when I was in high school, I graduated in 1993. In 1993, the high school I went to required all male students to take the ASVABs. You might be old enough to know what the ASVABs are. I'm not sure if they still make you take them in high school. The ASVABs are a basic test given to determine your qualifications in regards to military. meaning could you how well could you do in the military? I was in the top 1% for the state of New Jersey. I got hard recruited by every branch of the military from the age of 17 until I was 25. They didn't stop. And my father was getting on the phone and says, hey, he ain't going to join. He doesn't have the mentality for it. I was at 17 years old, I also got it. They attempted to recruit me for Chuck Norris was going around the country. I'm not sure if you're old enough to remember the first Olympics where Korea premiered Taekwondo as a. Oh yeah, you took that test. But in 1992, Chuck Norris and a couple of other big names were going around the country recruiting for their own team for the Taekwondo division that was coming up in the next Olympics. I think it was 94 or 96. I can never remember which. They tried to recruit me. I was second in my weight class and age in the upper, northeast United States. I said no. I wanted to go to college. I was a dumbass for doing it, but I did it. I was teaching martial arts. I was a black belt at age 17. I was teaching Taekwondo. I taught guys who later went on to become kickboxing because at the same time that I started, that I had my black belt in 92, 93, was when kickboxing started really being a thing in America. And then it moved on to be mixed martial arts. I trained guys who were they were still technically boxers for Larry Holmes, but they weren't ever going to be anything big in boxing. But the kickboxing movement had just started in America as a pay-per-view thing, like with belts and all that crap. So they had a chance to flip over since they knew they were never really going to make it as professional boxers. They were taking a chance of starting in this new, quote unquote, new genre of professional fighting, kickboxing. And the best combination for a boxer to take at the time, because there's been a lot more martial arts that have come out in the last 30 years, was kickboxing. For kickboxing was Taekwondo. You combined Taekwondo and boxing, and you got a kickboxer. If you weren't, because along the East Coast there were very few, like I'm talking like one or two practitioners who had schools for Thai boxing. And bear with me, I'm going to mute my mic for a minute. I need to hit my nasal spray and blow my nose because I'm getting clogged up here. Bear with me a second. There we go. Yeah, nobody needs to hear me snorting and snotting into a tissue, right? But yeah, so in the early 90s, mid 90s, I was teaching boxers, Taekwondo. I had a couple of, 2 Marines and a couple of Army guys in my classes. I was 17 teaching 20 and 30-year-old, 40-year-old adults martial arts. So the Marines, they told their local recruiter to go after me. The Army guy told the local recruiter to go after me. And it didn't help that my father was, at the time, a competition black powder marksman. We belonged to an organization called the North-South Skirmish Association, NSSA. You can Google it. It's a historical live fire, meaning live ammo, black powder competition shooting thing where we shoot, well, not we anymore. I haven't been in years because I moved away, couldn't afford to stay in it on my own. And I just didn't have the weapons. I was borrowing my dad's guns. But I've shot every Civil War firearm that you can think of. I've cranked the handle of a Gatling gun. That was awesome. I helped load a cannon. I helped load a mortar. I was not allowed because they don't let just some dumbass 17, 18-year-old fire the damn things. And I got to make one full rotation crank on a 50 caliber Gatling gun. Oh, that was fun. But I fired a Henry repeater rifle, 6-shot 45 Colts, Sharps repeater, Zouave, Springfield. Frenchie's whole thing with having his muzzle loader, his musket, and claiming the musket's what won our revolution. No. Yeah, but no. They could claim that the mini ball, which yes is French, helped win some of our wars, but no. The French supplied arms. The French, and it wasn't the French people; it was the French crown, because they wanted back. They wanted Louisiana back. They wanted the territory that Napoleon had sold to the Americas, so that he could fund his wars in Europe. They wanted that property back, and it was the French crown, not the French people. The French people did not, and I hate to tell the French this, but the Americans had their revolution well before the French. Well before. In fact, we helped the French after they helped us, and the most they did is they sent us 1 or 2 generals. They didn't send us all that much. And the generals that they sent were their quote-unquote least needed in Europe to fight the English. And the only reason they did it was because at that time, at the same time we were fighting the English for independence, and this was completely planned, we decided to have our revolution and fight for our rights as British citizens. And don't get it confused. The founding fathers were not about leaving being British. They were British. They believed that they were British. They were not Americans. They were British. They wanted representation in Parliament because all of a sudden everything they considered a luxury, tea, marijuana, and a few other items which were shipped into the Americas by England from outside of the country, like India and other places, like South America. They were shipping it into the British imports were being taxed heavily. Our rich people got pissy because they had to pay higher taxes on their luxury items. They had to pay higher taxes on their pot and their tea. And that's the whole thing about like Britain liking tea and America liking coffee, because after the American Civil War, there was an embargo by both sides, meaning they refused to ship to either side. America lost access to tea, except for in the South where it was being grown, and it was expensive to ship it north. And Britain lost access to coffee, and coffee was a huge, huge drink in England pre-American Revolutionary War. What is going on with my? So before the American Revolution, Britain consumed a whole heck of a lot of coffee, and we supplied it. America supplied it. We grew it in the South, grew it in parts of almost, like there's some places in like Virginia it can be grown, and I think almost into PA. Certain strains can be grown further north. But America was supplying England with coffee, and England was supplying America with tea. It was a luxury item, so the British taxed it, so they could afford to have a war with the French. So when we decided, hey, we want proper representation. We're the elite of America. That's what the founding fathers thought themselves as the elite. They were not commoners. They were the elite. They were craftsmen. They were landowners. These were merchants of money. These were highly educated men. People like you got Benjamin Franklin, Thomas Jefferson, who founded the University of Pennsylvania. Men who helped found some of our largest universities today. They are Ivy League colleges. Princeton, Rutgers, Yale, not Yale, Harvard. I think it's Harvard. Which one's on the East Coast? Harvard? Or is it Yale? Whichever one's on the East Coast. No, it's Harvard or Yale. I can't remember which. Our oldest colleges were founded by these men. And they were being told by the British Crown, their rulers, that nope, you're no better than a commoner. You don't get representation in Parliament. And they took exception to that. So they contacted the French and said, hey, we can help make sure that you win your war. We'll start our own. We'll complain and put up a fight on our side. All we need is a little bit of support. We need some guns, we need a few ships, and we need a couple of, we need some people to teach us some military tactics. Because we got very few generals that are going to be on our side. We had one big one, George Washington, and very few others. And the others we had, some of them flipped sides, like Benedict Arnold, all because he was treated like crap. Because he thought we were fighting the war to get representation in Parliament, not to completely separate from England. That was not the original plan, to completely separate from England. That just happened. America was British. We always thought we were British. And then we got our independence, and the commoners of France realized that, hey, we can do something similar a good 20 years later. After years of the French elite siphoning huge amounts of money off of the commoners and using the commoners to fight their war against England, the French decided to have their revolution, and then you get Napoleon. And Napoleon sold us Louisiana. And then the Civil War comes around, and the French supported the South because they were going to get Florida and Louisiana out of the deal, because the South was going to give it back. And England, and the South was actually going to make a deal with England to give them parts of northern America, the northern parts of the United States, like Massachusetts and New York and up there. And Lincoln found out, and that's why he did a few different things. He made it a politic. He made it for a different reason than the original, more generic reasons that the war was being fought up. He made the war a more specific, a war against slavery. And he did it purely to keep the English from supporting the South, because the English were going to support the South. Because England had been promised by Southerners a large chunk of New England and New York, Massachusetts, all in New Hampshire, give them a back territory, because the South didn't want it. They're like, it's too damn cold, we don't want it. And England was helping escaped Confederate soldiers who had run to Canada from military prisons in New York, Canada. They ran from New York into Canada. They were raiding. This is something we don't teach that much in school. Confederate soldiers who escaped Union prison camps in the North, in New York State and further north, ran into Canada, got support from Canada, a British colony at that time, money, clothes, weapons, to raid back into New York, Massachusetts, and the North. The United States almost lost. The Union almost lost the war, because if it hadn't been for Lincoln realizing that he needed to change the optics of why the war was being fought, both in the eyes of other countries and the people in the North. Because the people in the North, by the time Lincoln made his Emancipation Declaration, the people in the North were just like, let's just end this war. This is getting rid of. This has been going on for 2 or 3 years now. This was supposed to be just a kind of a skirmish that was supposed to last like a couple of seasons. I mean, maybe it wasn't supposed to last more than a year and a half. It's supposed to have a couple of battles, and then we just go sit down at a table and talk it out like rational people, because we're all Americans here. And it's been going on for a few years now. We keep losing people. We don't really care about the South. Let them go. Just let them go. Let them have everything below the Potomac, Mason-Dixon line. Let them have all that. And Lincoln realized that if he did that, it would divide the country and make it much easier for England, who had just negotiated peace with France and was no longer at war with France. They just negotiated peace with France. France was already supporting the South. England was going to then turn around and support the South. And in the deal, France was going to get back parts of Louisiana territory that they'd given to us back during the time of Napoleon. And England was going to get parts of the North back. Parts of the New York, Massachusetts, and that area. And that was the deal. And Lincoln realized that if that happened, France and England would just start picking away our states. It would just become. There would be no more United States. It would go back to being the colonies. It would be just France and Britain again, controlling the North America. And there's a lot that they don't teach kids this shit no more. I learned it because my dad was a huge history buff, and they got and American school system gotten focused on one narrative within the war. There was more than just one reason that Civil War was fought. There was more than just one reason the American Revolution was fought. French Revolution was fought. There was, yes, huge defining political, socioeconomic reasons behind it, but a large part of it, for a whole bunch of those, most of the wars, I want to say, probably since as of the American Revolution forward, a lot of the major wars were, even the world wars, to an extent, especially World War II, were rich people versus common people. Rich had it, commoners wanted it. Commoners banded together, kicked the rich out, and took over a country. Other countries took exception to that because they saw that happen in that country, and they said, oh, we can't let that happen. That might happen here, so let's go to war with that country to stop that from happening. It happened in America. And we're coming up on it again. It's that that cycle, because the rich still control a large chunk of everything until a system is invented, that a legal system is invented that cannot be influenced by the rich. You're never going to see an equality of any kind, because the rich will always find a way to make it to their benefit. In America, they get all the laws passed that they want, and they can keep us from ever earning, until you get rid of the people who have been in power. It's like, I saw a meme on Facebook the other day that said, why does everybody worry about the guy who lives here for 4 years, when you've got guys living in this place or working in this place for 50 plus? And what they're talking about why are we all concerned about who gets in to be president when you've got guys who sit in the Senate and Congress for 50 years? Men who got in their 30s and are in their 80s and are still making laws that, just don't line up with modern political, socioeconomical, anything. It's retardedness. And I'm only 47 and I see this shit. But I've been seeing that for years. I've been saying since 1993 with the whole Bill Clinton oral sex escapade in the White House. We need to fire everybody that it has a position higher than mayor in the government. Fire them, and if they've been in that position for more than 10 years, they can never run in a political office above mayor ever again. Meaning, if you've been president, you can be nothing more than a mayor of a small town the rest of your life. And if you're president and you turn around and leave president and become some bullcrap board member and earning 3 times the wages that you got when you went in, you don't get your forever benefits anymore. Because that's what happened. We pay the president, people who've been president, the rest of their life. The only one who's not taken his money and used it for himself is Jimmy Carter. The man's dedicated he doesn't have Secret Service following him around everywhere. He dedicated his life to building homes for other people. As much as I didn't care for his political views, Jimmy Carter is the man that every president should try to be. Shouldn't be going around giving book lectures about crap that he never had anything to do with. Shouldn't be riding his wife's coattails around doing everything he can. And and everybody in Senate should have their when we rehire the Senate and rehire Congress, their starting wage is minimum wage. They're a government employee. They shouldn't get better than minimum wage. They should not make better than the people they are expected to make laws for. And they all have to be on public. They all have to be on Medicaid or Medicare. None of that. No private insurance. No $10 steak and lobster dinners for Yep. We do. We pay all the congressmen, all the senators, we pay a large amount. And when, Jeffrey, when you this is the other big bitch I have. In what job have you ever held in your entire life? I've been working since I was 14. I still work even though I'm on disability. I do food delivery, Uber Eats, and DoorDash just to make ends meet. I can't negotiate a raise for myself. I can't say I'm getting a $10 raise. I can't do that. The senators and the Congress and the Senate every year vote themselves a raise. You want to see cost of living become the new normal for pay? Not not minimum wage, but living wage. You want to see that become the norm? Fire every senator, every congressman, strip them of all their benefits. The minute you leave office, you're done. Come to find out, you go to work as a CEO or CFO or C whatever. You join a board of a company. You then get fined. Every law that you helped pass that made that corporation money, you get fined for the money spent. You have to pay back your wages because you weren't working for the American public. You were working for that company while in office. And when you're hired as a senator, you make minimum wage. You have to be on government health care. You'll see instant high-end government health care. You'll see insurance, medical insurance disappear. You won't need it anymore because it'll be gone. Because Congress will get rid of it, so will the Senate, just so that they could, have better health care. No more dynasties either. If your daddy was a senator, you can't be. Your daddy was a congressman, you can't be. No more dynasties, no more legacies. Our senators and congressmen, most of them are legacy. Most of them, somebody's daddy ran, somebody's mommy ran, somebody's granddaddy ran. Must be one generation separation between every person in the seat. That way we keep it from becoming royalty. And that's how we treat them. And that's how they act. and you must live in the neighborhood you represent. Meaning, if you represent Compton as a senator or congressman, you gotta live in Compton. You want to see these neighborhoods get cleaned up? Jeffrey, I grew up in New Jersey. I ain't far behind on worst states. But you want to see some of these bad ghettos, these neighborhoods that have gone to hell get fixed? Make the people that are supposed to be improving them live there. They showed that in I don't know how many movies. Yeah, they're slightly idealized. I get it. It's Hollywood. But like, there's been plenty of times where some judge has forced a slumlord to live in the house he was he was told he had to live in. Man, Jeff, I tell you, I'm on disability because I had a bicycle accident in the Appalachian area of New Jersey, up in upstate New Jersey, between Route 78 and Route 80. You probably know those highways, those interstates. I fell going downhill doing 35 miles an hour. I ragdoll fell. I have spinal damage. I think it's my L4. It's either my L4 or it's my lower back. It crushed. It looks like there's a rhino horn digging into the muscle in my lower back. I crushed my spine. I destroyed my right shoulder. Like, there's no bone holding the shoulder in place for a long time. I compression crushed my entire left leg to the point where it is now like a 1/4 inch shorter on that side. I hyperextended every ligament in my left knee except for the exterior ligament. I turned my leg into an L. I should not have a leg below my left knee. The only reason I do is that I immediately got back on a bike less than a week later and was riding as soon as I got hey Big D. I was riding as soon as, like, within a week. I did not go to the hospital. I did not do anything that I just got back on a bike because that's how I got around. I was going to work. I just got the bike back. I fixed the bike, got back on the bike and rode. And I rode for years. Found out I was doing my own PT. My right shoulder finally tore. The muscles finally tore. I almost lost. I almost had to have serious surgery on my right shoulder a few years ago when the muscles finally started giving out to the point where I couldn't use the arm comfortably. And to come to find out, I had no bone holding my right shoulder in place, and I was dislocating it not like once or twice a day, but every time I lifted my hand above my waist, I was dislocating my right shoulder. And there was no bone holding my right shoulder in place. I have no bone holding my left collarbone. My clavicle. I don't have no bone holding my right clavicle. No bone holding the right clavicle into my sternum. But they won't fix that because it's too invasive. They say unless it's popping backwards into your chest, we don't want to screw with it because we could actually exacerbate the issue. I have so much body trauma that, like, the doctors, like, when I tell them, when they look at my chart and they look at it and I tell them, and they ask me what do I do to make money, and I say, I ride a bike. I ride a bike, like, I'll ride a bike 6-7 hours a day, 4 to 5 days a week, and they just stare at me. You're kidding, right? No, that's how I make money. I haven't been able to do, like, since I went on disability, I can't get hired for jobs that I'm qualified for. I can't stand for extended period of time, so I can no longer do security work or sit for extended period of times in a regular chair. So I can't do office work or security work. I can't stand at a register. I can't lift and carry more than 50 pounds, so I can't do warehouse work anymore. Nobody wants to hire somebody who, if they get out of a chair too quick, passes the frick out. Because I have circulation issues caused by 15 years of mismedication and the complete ruining of my circulation. Yeah, Jeff, yours sounds like as bad as mine. I'll tell you, Jeffrey, if you can't ride a bike, the only other physical therapy that is supposed to be good for like legs, back, and all that, helps your body like kind of stay in like is swimming. It's non-impact. Swimming and bicycling are the least impact damage to your skeleton, except unless depending on the roads. Louisiana's got some bad roads. New Orleans specifically. I mean, I'm not kidding. We've got roads like in the middle of town. We have roads that go from like, oh, this is a modern city to, hey, when did I turn into the country lane in the back road? Because this is all dirt and sand. Yeah, I'm not supposed. Yeah, 5 pounds. I was for a year and a half. I wasn't allowed to lift anything heavier than a milk bottle, and yet that's not going to happen. I have to work. So I was lifting and carrying my bike. My bike it's a road bike. It's a touring bike, which is a kind of road bike, which weighs like 35 to 50 pounds depending on what I have on it. Between carrying water and carrying stuff and gear. The bike's light, but not that light. But hey, I gotta work. My disability only gives me so much. That's why I hope one day to get enough followers and subscribers to go full, like go, what do you call it? Monetized. You didn't leave, huh, Mikey? Is that why I dropped down to one person watching and I'm that person? Mikey, I thought you liked the grind streams where all I do is run back and forth and bullshit. Mikey, I made 10 grand off of doing scrap. I met what's it? Jordan Snow. I made 10 grand from scrap. I'm gonna make more because I'm gonna. Hey, by the way, I got another 500 aluminum. That'll get me another $2,500. Yeah, I mean, I've been on disability for 3 years. 3 years as of July. And it's been both the best thing and possibly the worst thing that's ever happened to me. I mean, and Jeffrey, you're only 3 years younger than me. Our generation, the end of we're the tag end of Gen X, and especially from being up in the New York area, the mentality we were taught by our parents is if you can get up and out of bed, you can go to work. That's the mentality I was brought up on. You don't take handouts. You don't do this. You don't do that. I mean, for years, I could have been on disability from 2004 when I was working a $30,000 a year job as a office clerk. I was making 30 grand a year, and I didn't think I could get it. And somebody goes, "You should have been on disability, like back when you first had this accident. You would have been my payout would have been like 3 times what I'm making, what I get now. It would have been like 2-3 grand instead of like 1,400. Actually, it probably would have been twice what I get now. So it probably like closer to like 2,800 a month instead of only 1,400 a month. Because of the job I was working, I was working as a clerk and a underwriter for an insurance company. I was paper pusher, office work, but I was making 30 grand a year. It's one of the better jobs I had, other than doing Uber Eats. I make more money doing Uber Eats than I did most of the other jobs I've had. If I worked it full time, I could probably make a lot. I know guys who clear like 6 grand a month doing, and all they do is ride a bike around all day. They aren't driving a car, and they're making 30. They're making they're clearing close to 40, 50 grand a year delivering food. Make $1,000 a week. And yeah, Mikey, I know there's better ways to make. There's even faster ways to make money, but I'm talking legally. Yeah, I didn't know how bad my leg was until 2012. I moved down here in New Orleans, 2012. It wasn't until 2014, a decade after the original accident, I had a it's just like the are you effing kidding me instant thing, like how to put why I might have to. Right, guys, bear with me. My user interface is friggin' up. I've been playing for 4.5 hours, so I might take a quick break to do a disk cleanup and reload. So bear with me, because this happens occasionally. All right, guys, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna let my dogs out for a walk, and I'm going to, because it's been like 2 hours since I let them out. I'm gonna go around back to building here and take a quick flight out and back in, because my user interface is futzing up again. So that means I'm gonna have problems at some point. Yes, I know, Dickie. My little doggy's climbing on me. Right, guys, I will be right back. Let me put it in be right back mode. And then mute that. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back in a second. I want to reload my my 5M because Okay, and we are back. Where am I? Okay, I'm still in the back here. Good. All right. Hey, Mikey, you can handle it for 5 minutes. I'm not Jonathan. I will not leave you for 2 hours. When I say I'm going to take a leak and let the dogs out, that's all I'm doing. Yeah, I'm not going. Where am I doing? Why am I kicking that and not moving? Here we go. But so I got an idea, guys. I'm gonna ask you guys a question. So I'm trying to figure out a way to make my stream a little more unique. You know, we have Jonathan, who used to have us idiots in his background, just bullshitting with him the entire time in his Discord, like me, Mikey, Big D, Average, well, who's Jean, if he's in the chat, and his actual real world friend, Will, was also in his streams. And that's Jonathan's style. I mean, and I can sit here and talk to myself for hours. I don't even care. Even if I don't realize there's somebody in the thing, but if somebody starts a discussion with me, I'll talk for hours. It's just the way I am. It's I have to get a thought out, or it drives me nuts. And where am I at? And wait, okay. So I had this idea, and it came to me last night while playing earlier in the day, and then noticing that Reese Lynn, who you got to check out her Phasmophobia streams and her streams. She's actually really good. I think she plays Ellie in game. I think it's Ellie. I don't want to be wrong on that. Somebody double check me. Is Reese Lynn Ellie, Officer Ellie, or Detective Ellie? Mikey, is Reese Ellie? You'll probably know. Because I've never met her character in game, and I can point her out in the lineup, but the voice is I don't always get the person right. But she was playing with D'Lo, Scoose, and Metal 64 Gear, playing Phasmophobia last night, and oh my god, it was an S show. It was just complete havoc. They were all like, Metal Gear just, just like Jonathan would do, just grab gear, go in. Because he's been playing for so long, he doesn't really get how stressful that game can be to somebody who's brand new at it. And so Reese's like, and of course it's not a fun game. To have like playing stereo in your ears. I don't think half the players who play know. And it's only because I read shit, because I'm a nerd. They use infrasound. Infrasound is noises like the roar of a lion or a larger hunting cat that causes prey animals to pause, to literally freeze in place. It's also known as the brown noise for people who like to watch South Park. It is a noise that can literally turn your innards to water and make you soil yourself if they're played at the right frequency. And games like the jump scare games use that sound in their background noises, played subsonically. So when they have the ghost whisper in your ear from left to frickin' right as if it's moving across the room, it's very unsettling. And then meanwhile, you're trying to figure out how to use the gear. And I've been playing that game a lot since Halloween, when I bought it around like when Clutch Lowcat was playing it. Because he wanted somebody to play with, and he couldn't always find somebody. So, I'll buy it, I'll play it, but I don't think I can play it, but I don't think I can stream with you. I can play and be in your background Discord. I had a crappy computer at the time. Well, crappy. It's not a high end computer like a modern one, but it can handle certain games. It just can't stream very well. So my earlier like beginning of March streams were done through that computer. They work. I just can only stream like one game. All the other games they just can't handle the graphics load. Anyway, I got the idea because I had my character go sit in his apartment on the couch because I was already done for the day. I'd already done a lot of. Why am I jumping up here? See, that's the problem with this. You get too close, it makes you jump up on the boxes. I'd already done this for a few hours, so I was kind of wanting a break. So I took my character to his apartment and had him sit on his couch. And I don't know why, but just sitting there, I thought to myself, you know what would be kind of interesting? Since I play a character who's a grandpa, have it where either at the end of my streams or as recorded streams or standalone streams, like only do it for an hour, right? Only stream for an hour, where all Grandpa does is sit on the couch or hang out in his apartment and discuss topics. Like that. Basically, get interactive with the chat. And kind of make it as if he's. I don't want it to be metagaming. So Grandpa would have a podcast. It would be Grandpa on the Couch podcast, where Grandpa would sit in his apartment as if he's on a podcast, have his phone out in his hand, and as if he's podcasting or whatever, or streaming somehow a podcast. I have to probably see if there's any kind of GIFs that any kind of emotes that would work for that, and have special guests and stuff. And what I would ask is that people join my Discord, and I'll put a channel in. If you think this is a good idea, I'll put a channel in for topic suggestions for Grandpa on the Couch podcast. And we just, once a week, do one and have like different players come in if we can, if I can get enough interest in it. Like people just come in and chat for an hour. And Mikey, you missed, if you'd watched mine last night, where I actually, after watching Reese play, and trying to help her, like it was like, okay, Mikey, remember when I tried to help Jesse B play Ark? Which reminds me, I gotta go on my Ark server and check it eventually. Excuse me while I get something to drink. I was trying to help Reese. Give me a second. I gotta fix my freaking headset here. All right, so I was trying to help Reese like I tried to help Jesse B back, and I haven't seen her. Is JDB the God been playing? I haven't seen him streaming much either lately. But yeah, the enduring legend of the brown note, sound frequency so low that it resonates to the human body, causes spontaneous uncomfortable pooping. Well, I don't know, because I've heard some noises that kind of just cause your entire bowels to just drop. So I'm not sure if the brown note's I'm sure the roar of a lion or the growl of a freaking grizzly bear could make you crap your pants, and that's the brown note as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, Mikey, last night, John, I tried to make a step-by-step instructional stream for playing Faz. Like, by the numbers. You go in, you do this, you go, this is how you search this building, this house, so that you don't get murdered 5 minutes in. And Jonathan joined. After I did my first house, he got me to let him come in and play. I know, Jeffrey, but as far as I'm concerned, a lion growling and I crap my pants because he scares the shit out of me. Yeah, that's the brown noise as far as I'm concerned. But infrasound does exist. It sets off your fight or flight. It's whether or not humans actually react to it severely. It's that's where it's debated. Yeah, that too. The shotgun right behind your ear. That's the brown note. They may have debunked the claim that a subsonic noise can make you do it, but there is noises that cause you to your nervous system to literally freeze up or loosen up, depending on how it's viewed. I know it's not real, but it's the idea. The infrasound is real, and it sets off fight or flight. And they use infrasound in a lot of these jump scare games, like Bigfoot, Phasmophobia, even Subnautica uses it. It's been used in film industry forever. The guy who invented shock chairs in theaters back in the 50s and 60s was using it. It's why the lion's roar was used for opening a movie for so long, because the roar of the lion caused people to stop and pay attention. It's why they chose the roar. I think it's who has the roar for the lion? Is that MGM? Yeah, MGM. That's why MGM chose a lion's roar to open their movies, because a lion's roar dead stops you. It causes your body to lock, either in preparation to run or preparation to just fall out. So they used it because they figured out, hey, this sound scares the crap out of people, or makes them, like, at least gets their attention. But I thought, like, the idea of, like, just sitting on the couch in the apartment that in Polito, his Polito apartment, and talking to, like, taking questions. And we might even do it where we allow do it like a podcast, but as Grandpa, where people could quote unquote call in. I'd allow, like, everybody queues up in my lobby in my Discord, and I bring in one person at a time on Discord to ask a question of Grandpa Rob. The problem is you'd have to stay in character. Not in as the players, or as my player, I'd have to stay in character. But it's that's where it gets to be logistically a little weird. I'm not sure. I'm gonna ask permission before I do it. If I do it where we let chat ask the players questions, where the characters ask it as their characters. I'll have to see what, like, if I can get the laptop. If I can get a laptop that I can have sit out on the table in front of Grandpa, where he goes, "Okay, we've got a question," and I literally read a question out of my chat, out of my top chat, for, like, and now you'd have to keep the questions would have to be kept if we have another like a YouTuber or another player from the game in studio. You'd have to keep it kind of topical. You can't ask, there's going to be questions I'm not going to ask. You can't ask, there's stuff you just can't ask. You can't ask, hey, what's your next plans after after you kill this cop? You can't do stuff like that. We'd have to. There'd be a vetting process for the questions. I don't think I'd let people come into the Discord channel, but I think I'd do just chat questions. If I could get enough subscribers, and I can do the super chats, then that'd be different. We do super chat and just and it would only be we'd answer questions from the super chat only. And no, I'll never do a face reveal. Sorry. Because I just find them to be pointless for me. I don't. There's photos of me out there. My Facebook is out there. I've talked about the book I wrote. You guys can find it. I wrote a book called Adventures Digest: How Not to Crawl in the Dungeon. My real name is on the freaking book. I'm the author. You can easily Google search me. Hell, if you live in New Orleans, I've probably delivered food to you. If you live in the downtown area, or maybe about Metairie, I did deliver for about 3-4 months in Metairie and Kenner. Hell, if you work and live in New Orleans and work downtown, you've seen me ride past on my bicycle. I'm never not gonna care if somebody sees my face, but the way my computers are set up, doing a face reveal would be kind of pointless. It's just I have to sit in a recliner chair because of my circulation issues, and I don't look like a gamer like when I'm at my computer. I look like a freaking lazy ass couch potato, and nobody wants to watch that. That, and I have the dogs, and it's just if anything, maybe I'll get a dog cam. You guys can stare at my dog sitting on my feet. Yeah, sitting on my sitting at the edge of my chair. But what do you guys think of the idea of Grandpa starting a podcast, like Grandpa on the Couch podcast, at the end of all my streams, or doing it maybe as a standalone stream, 1 hour podcast? Why am I not collecting? Hit the button. Oh, Mikey, I think you missed it. Grandpa got stopped by a Polito sheriff because he was running in and out of his apartment, and they got a little nervous. They called me over, and they ran my name, and they yelled at me for not having my driver's license and having a motorcycle and a van. He's like, I see you got 2 cars. I'm like, yep. I got a motorcycle, a Damon Custom, and that van called the Yuga. You're like, yeah. When was the last time you had it out? I said, well, I had the van out like an hour ago. He goes, all right. By the way, you should really get them registered and insured. I'm like, oh, damn it. And you really need to go down and get your driver's license reinstated. Damn, freaking cops just cost me $3,000. Between the driver's license, testing, and getting my driver's license, and getting a registration and insurance for the motorcycle, it cost me $3,000. Ooh, I gotta eat. I had $20,000 at the beginning of my stream, and now I'm down to 16. No, I had 19. I just shy of $20,000, like 19,800 and something. after getting paid out by Jordan Snow. Just as I was going to put more crypto sticks into it. And see, it won't let me do that, and they're both running out at a similar rate. Mikey, wait till Jonathan gets into Mikey's, not Mikey, Daryl's car again. I have a neon controller. I'm gonna screw with his brain. I'm gonna make him think he's going nuts because I'm gonna like switch his colors. I'm gonna switch the colors and screw with the colors on the car. Yeah, Grandpa's evil. I'm not allowed to spray paint his car no more. I'm not allowed, and I have not sprayed. All right, I want to make something really clear. Grandpa Rob has not one time paid anybody to spray paint Daryl's cars. Not once. Not one time has Grandpa done it. That's what I was thinking, Mike. Either do it a once-a-week podcast kind of thing as a video where Grandpa just sits on a couch and reads off questions. Yeah, I get you. But I like that, Jeff. I should have said it, but Grandpa, no, because Grandpa's spot on. Because Grandpa almost asked, "Are you sure they're gonna give me my license reinstated?" I did get it taken away for DUI like 20 years ago. Because Grandpa got his license taken away from him when he was in his 50s because he came home drunk one night and decided that he was too drunk to drive and cut across a cornfield because it was quicker to go across the fields to his house than to drive around the fields to his house. So he said, I just cut across these two fields, and there's my house right over there. I'm just going to go right across. And then he got halfway across, and he came across a farmer doing the threshing, threshing the field. And he proceeded to have an argument with the farmer about being in the cornfield with his truck and the farmer not getting out of the way so he could get home. The farmer says, what are you, drunk? Yes, that's why I'm in the field, so I can get home. If you'd move, I could go home. But you ain't moving. Why aren't you moving? You telling me because I'm drunk and I'm drunk. Yeah, I'm drunk. I'm drunk and I'm driving. But I'm not on the road, so it's not illegal. It's only illegal to drive drunk if you're on the road. I'm not on the road, I'm in the field, and you're in the way. You need to move. The Grandpa had an argument with a farmer whose field he was cutting across while drunk. So they took his license away. I was thinking, Mikey, do a video as a like he's having a podcast, and have like I said, put a channel on my Discord that people could put questions onto for Grandpa. And then maybe eventually do live podcasts. I think maybe that's how I'll do it. I think I'll start off doing video ones where all Grandpa will do, I'll record Grandpa reading questions and answering them. And then do live ones. And the live ones will be like after I get a certain amount of subscribers or after we get a certain amount of interest. Maybe like have maybe interest from other YouTubers who are like, dude, this is a great idea. Can I join? But I'm trying to create, do something different, something new. Because everybody always asks Opie to do a podcast with the rest of the crew, and and he's like, yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe something. And it's almost as if he's interested, but he's already got so much he does that he's not interested. And it was just the sitting on the couch, as you know, having my character sit on the couch as I watched Reese play YouTube got me the idea. It's like, yeah, he looks like he's just sitting on a couch in some in a YouTube video for a podcast, like a taped podcast, some of the who does it? Oh crud! What's his damn name? He has 2 bears in a cave, but he also has other ones. Bert Kreischer. He has his own podcast, but he also does where he tapes them, and everybody's sitting around, drinking beer, sitting on a couch, sitting in a chair while they talk. And that's the model. Everybody just sits in comfortable chairs and bullshits. But I don't want to do celebrities. I want to, that's, to me, that stuff's great to hear stories from people like that. But at the same time, But yeah, if I do a taped version, I can do a bit more scripted with his answers to questions. Like if people want to know about, a more in-depth story about how him and his wife got together, or how. But what's bad is Snow already told Grandpa that he's going to pay him, even though Rai kind of isn't getting paid in cash. Jordan Stowe, he's like, dude, you're a beast. Says, nah, it's just what I do. Yeah, that's the thing. Is if I do a taped thing, I can do RP because I can script it a little. Prearrange. Pick questions that my character can answer, and then it gives me a little time to figure out maybe how to get because I can buy a laptop, but does the laptop? That's what I got to figure out. Does the laptop appear on the counter? Because if I can get the laptop like they have in if I can get a laptop and put it on the counter, or on if figure or not counter, or on the table in front of them on the couch, or if I can get it where I have a chair in front of on the table, put it on a table, put it on the coffee table, sit in the chair in front of a table or kitchen table, or sit on the couch in front of the laptop, and have act as if he's have Daryl come in and help him set it up, or Marley come in and help him set it up. The first one. So how do I turn this thing on? Oh, just hit this. All right. Yeah. And actually have them come in their character into the apartment for a second. Grandpa, you just hit this button here. Just hit this. All right. This is Grandpa on the couch. This is what they call them there. What they call this again, Daryl? Literally just act the goof. It's a podcast, Grandpa. Oh yeah, it's a podcast. We're talking to y'all. You guys have sent questions in, and we're gonna answer them. Kind of like Letterkenny, their season where they did their UHF channel, where they went on TV as their characters and answered, had people do call in as characters, asking stupid questions and stuff. And essentially just ragging on people. But I won't actually rag on people. I'll keep it respectful as I can. Because if you're being cool enough to write a question for me to answer as the character, I'm gonna try to be as respectful as respectful and RP the question. Now, if you ask character something stupid, he's gonna give you a stupid answer. That's just, I did not realize I am not technically online on Discord. Wow. Oh, and I gotta fix my walk again. Crap, I logged out. Because it defaults to mail. You gotta set it up every time. Sorry about that. But yeah, I do tough. I don't do swagger, because swagger looks like he's swinging his ass. See, this is... Let me this is tough. See how far distance. That's tough walk. I thought about doing swagger, but swagger looks like he's a streetwalker. I don't care. Looks like a hooker. This looks like a hooker. I don't care. That's a hooker walk. I ain't swagger. And tough too. Oh dear, yeah, you'd have to be tough to walk like this. Wait, you'd have to be as Grandpa. You'd have to be tough to walk like this. Jesus, oh, yeah, you'd have to be tough to walk like that. You better be tough. And where I grew up, you get your ass handed to you walking like that. You better be tough. But that's their number 2 tough walk. I like sassy though. Check out sassy. Sassy number 2 is tough with a little tough 2 with a little speed walking to it. Back on. Craps. Let's see Grandpa and Sexy. Sexy's just sassy at slow-mo, and tough too, a little slow-mo. It's just a slower version of tough 1 and 2, or tough 2 and sassy 2. So you come back to that. So what is moods? I never looked at moods. Mood, change your mood. Okay, moods: angry, electrified, and never blink. Sleeping, sleepy, smug, speculative, stress, sulking, weird, weird too, grumpy. Grandpa always grumpy. Grandpa grumpy. But no, I think it would be a good. So you think it would be, Mikey? You'd like to see that? You think? I'd have to freaking get Average to help me freaking clip stuff. Clip the video. Not clip it, but edit it. I should grab him and ask. Oh, Jonathan went and hid. Aww. Lenny's playing Phasmophobia. I wonder if she's streaming. She's playing for like an hour. I know Marley's not on yet. Yeah, and Mikey, I actually finally got Marley's contact freaking info for Discord even after Jonathan refused to give it to me. So that we can better coordinate, like, screwing with him. Because Daryl's mom's coming to town. She's coming. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to think of something different. Who just pinged me? Okay. General chat. Took him. I'm giving Locat Jonathan Daryl grief for taking this long to notice my comment in this Discord about having to say rim job and cream pie to Opie. Read your own dang Discord, goober. Three if you count it the Dutch way. Luke's giving him crap now. Yeah, I will have to make it clear that these are questions for Grandpa, not me. So it's all gonna be RP. £105. I think this round should clear us on metal scraps. All I have to earn them is iron after this. And if I hadn't already been collecting like a lot of iron for Otis, I probably could have been done by now, but My hands are starting to cramp. Don't know if you can hear this. Well, you can hear that, but it's my real world phone. Gotta remember to mute that damn thing while I'm streaming, but it's too far away. Nope, Lenny replied. Yeah, I had that problem too, Joe. I stretch and everything pops. Stand up, knees click, back pops, neck. I have a bone at the base of my neck that I could actually pop in and out just by pushing on it, and it's weird. And I've told the doctors about it. They're like, oh, don't worry about it. I'm like, really? Don't worry about the freaking bone at the base of my my neck that I can literally click and make pop just by pushing on it? I shouldn't be worried about the, the one vertebrae at the base of my neck that I can make pop, click and pop like a castanet. Jeffrey, the fun thing was this past year they're trying to tell me that I had nerve damage from having diabetes for only 3.5 years. Because I got diagnosed with diabetes in March of 2019. I've had problems with my hands, joints, all this crap, like sensation stuff, since 2004, since I effed my body up. And I'm like, really? I've got slight nerve damage in my lower legs, huh? You think it's from my diabetes? Okay. By the way, that can also happen from spinal damage. Check my chart. I have spinal damage that goes back to 2004. I have damage to my right shoulder where I almost had the entire right shoulder. I almost lost my right arm because of they said if I had not gotten it taken care of sooner, if I had gotten it taken care of any later, and it would have caused I can never say that word. Irreparable damage, meaning they couldn't fix it, and I would have lost my right arm at the shoulder. And I'm like, you're telling me I have partial nerve damage in my hands? Could it be the arthritis? Could it be the I don't know, the fact that I took martial arts, took and taught martial arts from the age of 9 until I was 29, uh, and had a severe accident at the age of 28. Could it be, the damage done to my circulation, which will affect your nervous system from the mismedication of diuretics? Could it be anything other than the diabetes I've only had for 3 years? And up until now, that's the only thing you guys have found other than having high blood sugar. It's the only side effect you've found from my diabetes is the fact that, oh, yeah, you've got nerve damage to your fingers. Like, no, I don't. I have had nerve damage to my fingers. Look at my hands. Look at my knuckles. Look at my medical history. Look at everything I keep telling you doctors has happened to my body that you don't listen to. All you want to look at is the newest chart you got on the side effect that is so random that has absolutely nothing to do with it. That and the we found hey, what's this on my back? Oh, it's a rash. Okay, I don't think it's a rash. Well, you'll have to get a second opinion. Got a second opinion. Oh no, that's freaking cancer. Found out I had last year. This last year. Yeah, you got skin cancer. Oh yeah, no, that and then it was the so hey, could skin cancer have affected my system? I know it can't cause diabetes, but it could have affected my system. And like, oh, maybe, but not really. And then come to find out from my mother, a registered nurse. Oh, yeah, it will, especially when it's right over top of your frickin' pancreas, which is where it was. The location of the skin cancer is directly over top of my pancreas. But it has nothing to do with the fact that my diabetes got better. My sugar levels got better after they started taking care of the skin cancer. Until then, we couldn't get my sugar to go down enough. Yanked the skin cancer out, and my numbers improved dramatically. With the increase of a new medication, that was because it was an they couldn't fix I have weird biochemistry. That's all I can say. And yes, Mikey, if you're still in the chat, I have lockpicks. No clue to do with them, but I got them. Okay, so I'm going to take 77 metal scraps out of that, because that goes to, nope, that goes to Mr. Snow now. We've officially gotten all the metal scraps he needs. So that 77 now goes to whoever I want to sell it to. And now I just need another 911 iron. But I need to get out and do something else for a little bit. I think I'm going to go do downtown. Get out of the building. Should really see if Rai's on. Pizza this is open. Better. What's on? Okay, fine. Come on, back up. Yeah. J Hall. This tomato sauce fight. What is that? Oh, that's great. That's nice. Yeah. Well, that's what they thought it was, and of course, like, here, point this ointment on it. They told me, Jeffrey, and the location is, and it's where my, if you look on a like Google thing where like your pancreas is in back, I can't physically reach the location on my back where the cancer was, and they wanted me to put an ointment on it, like a rub-on ointment, and I had like I live alone. I don't have a living girlfriend. I don't have a girlfriend at the moment at all. Didn't then. You know, and I don't have friends who are going to come out 2-3 times a day to put a medicinal ointment on my lower back. You know, I don't have those kinds of friends. You know, I don't have friends who are going to come out and put an ointment on a creepy rash on my back. So it was kind of. I even said that to the doctor. I'm like, I can't put this shit on. I can't even reach the spot. We'll just have somebody. Who? Are you going to come out to my house twice a day, 3 times a day and do it? Because that's what you're going to have to do. I ain't going to put this stuff on. I used it for like a week and a half and gave up because I had no clue whether I was even actually putting it on the spot. And they're asking me, are you scratching it? Yeah, it itches like a motherfucker. You know, it feels like a freaking fire ant's crawling on my back. Yeah, I'm itching it. You know, I'm scratching it. Come to find out it's goddamn cancer. And I get checked again because I swear I think it's back. I don't think they got it all. I think it's back. It wasn't malignant. It was so it's not. It wasn't a evil tumor or evil cancer. It was just regular cancer. I guess the way let's put it. It's benign, not a malignant. So they thought they got it all. But I don't think they did. Or there's something else going on there. Because that spot still itches like I've got, like, causes serious muscle twitch kind of itching. See, they're telling me you should be able to come up to this door and see about, where is it? Is this considered the front door? Yeah, on Third Eye, I should be able to see if this house is for sale, but it's not. And it apparently is on the website, but it's not. I wonder if this one's for lease. No, Dickie, you've been out. No. Go lay down. You're going to hear me yell at my dog about that a few times. Around to the side door, nothing. Go lay down. Either here or there. I don't care. Go lay down. I'm talking to the doggos, by the way. You know what I'm going to do, Mikey? If Mikey's still in the channel. I'm going to go down and search Crack Dumpster Alley. I actually have, in my left leg, the deep muscle of my left leg is perpetually numb. I have to use a TENS unit to uncramp the leg because it's the only thing that works. And it's a pain, it's annoying, and sometimes it gets bad enough that I can't sleep because this numb feeling and cramp become almost painful. Like, there's been players who've commented how good I play an old man. Like Jonathan asked Mikey, commented to Mikey that, holy crap, Dark can play an old man really well. I'm like, dude, that's because he is an old man. he's beat up. He's taking some abuse. I'm also a good ARPer. I've got 40 years experience. Oh, it didn't freaking work. I have to use a TENS unit on my neck and my leg. I have never used it on my lower back because with my lower back, it's literally a bone, a piece of, I forget what the term for it is, but it looks like a, let's see if I can find the medical term for it. Spinal injury. Bone injury that looks like a rhino horn. It's called a AIIS. It's a they call it a case of rhino horn. It's AAI. It's anterior inferior iliac spine. It's AII. It literally I have a damage to one my it's a bone spur, but it's not a bone spur actually, Jeffrey. It is literally a chunk of my spine that was broken and refused onto my spine, back onto the spine incorrectly. So it looks like a rhino horn coming off my spine into my lower back. It is kind of freaking weird looking. But it's not a bone spur. It's literally a large piece of the my spinal cord, or my bone, the bone in my spine that has literally broken away and then refused to the spine incorrectly. It's kind of unsettling when I found out about it. But they're like, don't worry about it. Yeah, and I'm like, don't worry about it. It hurts, and it digs right into my lower intestines. And the muscles in my lower intestines, so it's not a fun thing. And they're like, oh, we don't want to do anything with it because if we do anything with it, it could actually exasperate the issue. Meaning, if they go in and dig at it, they could actually cause me paralysis below the waist, which would not be fun, especially for somebody who rides a bike everywhere. Oh, I need cash. Lady, move. Move. I'm going to regret that probably. Oh, lady, you were hogging the machine. You weren't doing nothing. You were just standing there. Shut up. Yeah, we're going to get the demon. That should be close enough. The bikes are weird. You gotta have them in a certain spot or it's just useless. Can't have them too close because then it just keeps putting the fuel pump nozzle back on the pump. Can't have them too far away because then they blow crap up. And you gotta kind of have them almost lined up with the nozzle on your front end. No, 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 no. Oh, Jesus. Get off the bike. No, 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 no. Put that back. You're supposed to put it back before. Why'd you pick it back up? Holy crap. We almost had a a bit of an incident. Holy God. That almost made me lose my water. Cutting through here before they... Oh! So that house before where I was kind of getting into it, where the guy sitting outside with the little flamingos out front, that's one house I want to get. But honestly, that house I want to get because of the recycling right there. What I really want to get is back here. I want to get this ranch house back here. I want this house. Only because it's behind the train trestle berm, and I can do some stuff back here maybe. Yeah. Is this lady? Can you do anything with her? No.
You're a nobody.
Bitch! What'd you say to me? Huh? Hey! Hey, I'm talking to you. You fucking... No clue what that was about. The falling over thing. I know what the other thing was about. She's just a bitch. Okay, you don't do nothing. But yeah, if you look on the map, directly back from this is the hunting area. See the little deer hunting zone? Little deer head. This is the hunting area for Mount Chiliad. So I buy this house, I can go right here. Also, if I buy... What house is it? 1059. Again, I just have to run across the street and up the hill. Strategically speaking, this is a better spot. Also, it's more out of the way to where if Grandpa takes up gardening, I can go up on this. I think I can. Let me see if I can. Grandpa can go up on this hill up here, right up on this upper area. Try to go up here, and we can, you know, grow up here, I think. Hide it in this, maybe not. Well, maybe. I know I can jump onto that. But even if I can't hide, I can't grow back here or anything, I can go up here. Come right up here. And just a whole hillside. Grow up along here. Put it right down in this little holler here. And then I've got this whole holler back here that I could plant with weed. Hey, Grandpa ain't, hillbillies, don't have no problems with the bums. As long as they don't come on the property and try to steal from them, he cool. But Rai and the boys can have their little garden, like in this area over here, where nobody can really see it from the other side of the hill, but it gets decent enough sunlight, like right in here. They could plant for a little while. You're gonna be proud of Grandpa later, Mikey. Grandpa found out where there's some weed, where there's a weed seed seller. No. If you go up, and that, you go right up in here. Right up in here. Or heck, there's plenty along here you could grow in. Grandpa's track riding. This ain't the best idea on a Harley. But there's all this land along here that people forget. And don't, whoa. So I said this ain't the best place to be riding. Especially at 50, 60 miles an hour. Yoo-hoo. This is not an off-road bike. Oh. Nope. Better get our asses down off here before we get killed. Ass crack me. What the hell is an ass crap? What the hell kind of insult is that? Oh, I can't get through that. Shit, I forgot. Grandpa's bike can't break the heavier. Grandpa's just joyriding now. Oh, I'm tempted, but I can't remember where Daryl's house is half the damn time. I don't think I've ever taken Grandpa up here. And Grandpa don't grow weed. He helps others grow weed. Grandpa also don't have scale and baggies. You need the scale and baggies. Where the hell am I going? Oh, this is Humane Labs. You know, it'd be interesting to find out what you get from here. Okay, those you can't get nothing from. I love you can hear the pinging on the motor. Wait, listen, listen, listen. Can you hear the pinging of the engine cooling down? I love that. Because that's a real... I expected there to be a lot more dumpsters and shit. One dumpster for this facility? That's a load of bullshit. Must have an incinerator or something. Well, I'm down here. Yeah, not bad. A couple of rubber and some... I need the metal parts, so... Here we go. Oh, I don't have a jerry can. And jerry cans are currently outlawed. You can't get them, apparently, in the city. Jerry cans, scale, a few things are kind of scuffed. No, I have no clue what I'm doing. I'm just kind of driving around it. Oh, that wasn't good. Uh-oh, I'm bleeding. Okay, no, no, no. Yeah, it was not the plan. That guy hadn't swerved like directly into my path. That would have gone a lot better. Now I just gotta get myself the frickin' pillbox downtown. Glad I bought painkillers, because I would have been passing out the whole time. Hopefully they hold. That was dangerous, but needed to do it. Lady, get out of the parking spots, you dumb bitch. Uh-oh. I can make it. I can make it. Just gotta keep moving. Uh-oh. Grandpa can make it. Grandpa. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're getting there. We're gonna make it. Nope. We can make it. We can make it. Oh crap. Ouch. Ow. 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 Oh. Shit. Wait. We made it. Yeah, I want to be treated. Yes. Asshole. No, I'm here for my health. Jeffrey, I bet you get this one a bunch. If you ever have to tell people about how you've gotten, how injured you are, and they go, "Aren't you in a lot of pain?" Especially at the doctors. "Aren't you in pain?" "No, I'm here because it tickles." He ain't in the city. What's he doing? What's Goober doing? Oh, he ain't even online. I wonder what time is it? Oh, it's only 8 p.m. Who do I have? See if Rise in the city. Nope. Best one is, how can you be so upbeat if you're in pain that much? Because if I didn't seem upbeat and didn't have this freaking dark sense of humor and be a bit of a smartass, I'd be crying all the time, and that would be not a good thing, and it keeps me from wanting to murder myself. It is not good to be in a constant state of misery. You want to unalive yourself, and it's not a good thing. Okay. Gonna go down here to Little Soul. Yeah, Mike, I can't actually smoke, and in Louisiana, it is a massive pain in the ass to get medical marijuana. It's the dispensary is just ridiculous. You have to do it through local hospitals, and the minute you get put on medical marijuana in Louisiana, the cops are also notified that you are using marijuana. It's kind of like Pennsylvania, where all the liquor stores in Pennsylvania are run by cops. All of them. So if you had decided to have a kegger, the cops already know, and they got your address. So, edibles, they're too unreliable. That was a gun in the middle of the street. And I just don't care. I never cared. Like, opiates worked for me. They killed the pain. I didn't get high off of them. My brain just doesn't work that way. And I don't like feeling fuzzy, so I don't drink. And the only time I've knowingly gotten high, all it did was make me sleepy. I just didn't kill pain, didn't make me feel good. It made me tired. And I don't want to feel tired all the time. What are you doing, asshole? Just cut right around me. Well, I guess since we're completely ignoring the fact that, I was in front. Wow. Somebody's going to hide in Red Garage. Hello, hot dog. State of Los Santos. Well, that was the other thing they found this past year was, oh, you have liver scarring. Oh, really? Could it have been from the half a year I was on high-dose opiates for pain? Could it have been for the half a decade I was taking, Oxycontin? for pain management, which you guys won't let me do, and now I'm having to self-medicate with Tylenol and other medications that I max dose just to be functional. Because you won't send me to a pain management specialist so I can get properly medicated. Is that can still rolling? It is. It's all over there. I'm waiting for a car to hit it. I want a car to hit that can. Wait, wait, wait. Oh. Wait, wait, wait. Oh.
Hey, look, it's fuckface.
Mediocre motherfucker.
I swear, if I find out who's saying that, they're gonna get your ass kicked. I have a crowbar and a flashlight, and I ain't afraid to use it.
Hey, let's meet up next week.
I can't remember why I came down here now. Frick. I know I wanted to come down here to do something, but it's probably do trash cans, but I don't really care to do it because I know I'm not going to get as much iron out of it. I need iron. I've got all the metal scraps and everything else I need. That's Lauren's car, isn't it? What am I about to ride my bike into? Whoa.
Mustang, do you not we nowhere near him? Get him in close, get him in close.
Crap. Do I have to green or what? No. Oh, now I do. Grandpa rolls right through the middle of freaking content. Whoa. Grandpa just slow rolling through all the content. Damn. Gonna go to Legion. One, I gotta put the money I got in my bank. Two, what the hell not for? Realistically, I could probably roll down, you know. Kind of asking for it by coming down here. I guess I got the green. That wasn't safe.
We got what, sorry? We saw him running away in his car, and his car got impounded as well. He got on foot and run away. He also tried aiding and abetting the other guy that we captured.
I'm trying not to get run over crossing the street.
We physically saw him.
Yes, I know that's elite right there, but I'm trying not to get run over as I cross the street. So holy crap! And that's Lauren. Well, I guess that's their new spot. Oh, well, that was interesting enough. Okay, we're gonna sit here for a while, because what the frick not? Man, nobody hit my bike. What is going on over there? I'm glad I got what I needed out of there before they went in. Holy crap. That's gotta be Frenchie. What are they doing? I'm just being entertained by watching them do whatever the hell they're doing. And no, Mikey, I am not trying to deal weed with those three out. Yeah, later on this week or a couple weeks from now, you're gonna see an OP, well, maybe an OP stream, but like an elite stream or a Lauren stream with me slow rolling to the up into the center.
Hey, so what do you think of my new car?
It's
not the best thing you've ever seen.
That is kind of cool.
It is pretty cool, ain't it? Yeah.
I can't believe I just agreed to pay for that.
You know it's worth it.
But is that one of them British cars? What do they call those little British cars? I forget what they call them.
Mini Cooper?
Yeah, is that one of the Mini Cooper things?
I think it's based off a Fiat 500.
Oh, is that a French car? All right.
Yeah, it's like a Fiat 500 type thing.
I like the color.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got my bike's over there. It's about the same color. Yeah.
Those wheels just.
It's got almost a dune buggy look to it, don't it?
It does, yeah, it does. What do you mean, no?
Exactly.
Big sick. When I see Lauren again, I'm gonna ask her for a 7K loan.
What's the difference between our sets of eyes? You got very shiny, and mine's like, oh.
Yeah, I'm not sure why that is.
I've got bog standard eyes.
Who the hell is AK? Why is he calling it a clown car? I'll go fucking kill him.
Nothing wrong with the 7K.
Yeah. Thing's a beast. Take a picture of the back. I just saw you sticking a finger up in that picture. What the hell?
So your name is Joey, right? You know what that car? Do you know what car reminds me of? It reminds me of the old hot rods we used to make out of the Model Ts back in the '60s.
Oh yeah, I mean, does it look like a hot rod? I don't know. Kind of looks angry though.
Hey, that was the best thing about the old hot rods we used to make too. They all looked kind of angry too, you know.
Say what?
The old hot rods we used to make out of the Model Ts back in the '60s. The best thing about them is you made them. You drop them. You put the bigger tires in the back and everything. Nice big engine in the front, and it gave them that aggressive look.
Yeah, that is true.
You know.
It's definitely.
Girls love it.
Yeah, true.
want to find the rooms.
Oh yeah, they were pretty nice, weren't they? But there was one. Oh, 150. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, okay. Yeah. Sounds good. You go get some more actually. I'll be back.
That is a cool looking color car. But it does. It reminds me what he's done to it. Reminds me of what they used to do to the hot rods back from like the Model T era in the 50s and 60s, and then of course what we did in the 70s and 80s to the 50s and 60s cars, and then what was done to the in the 80s, like later in the later 80s and 90s to the the muscle cars. Whoa. Jeez. Okay, we're gonna put our glasses here because is that a Tesla? Oh no, it's an invisible car. He just creamed. Just people watching. Not peeping, people watching. Get it right. I actually want to see how, like, okay, so that's, I can't go up higher. I can't, like, look up with them. Like I can do that, but if I start zooming in, he won't lift his arms any higher, and you get that. That's the best you can look. All right. And now we're gonna be a dirty dog. Oh, she got the sniffles. She got the COVID. Nope. She got the COVID. Don't have anything to do with that. Grandpa's too old to get the COVID.
She's even taking a picture of it. You see that?
Yeah. Be careful though. Be careful though. She was sneezing and wiping her hand on her face. She got the COVID. Yeah. Yeah, attractive girl, but no freaking clue how hygiene.
Yeah, that's not good. Have you seen a blue Mustang around anywhere?
Not recently. There were a couple of police cars across the way. One trying to back itself into the bank. I'm glad I put my money in there before he pulled up.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I need to ask her for a loan. Get some drift tires on that thing. It's actually a rear-wheel drive, surprisingly.
But if it's rear wheel, you might want to get a little some weight to put in the front, so you don't go do a lot spin outs in your turns.
Yeah, that's true. But the engine was in the back, but I got it moved to the front. So.
Oh, that'll help with the weight there. Yeah.
Definitely. This is very interesting.
Yeah, I had a 1971 Chevelle Malibu back in the day, and one of my worst crashes was I hit some black ice, and my back end started coming around to the front end, and yeah, it just spun me out something fierce. And it's that rear-wheel drive that if you don't, if you the best thing you can do if you get caught like in a spin and you got rear-wheel drive, kick it in neutral. That way, the drivetrain isn't connecting to the rear wheel, so there's no more traction, no more power going to the rear wheel, and you can straighten that sucker out.
That's a very good idea. I'll keep that in mind.
You know, if you overturn, you know, going around a turn or something.
Yeah, true, true, true. Is that your bike over there?
Yeah, that's my hog.
Okay. Look at this thing. That's pretty nice. I like.
Yeah, it's a Diamond Custom. The next one I want to get, it's not a Diamond, but it kind of looks like the Demon, but it's the trike. It's with the rear wheels or the double wheels, not like that other one.
Oh yeah.
The other one, that thing looks too sketchy to me. I can't. The idea, basically, it's just a crotch rocket on put on a three-wheeler frame backwards.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
I've heard they have rolling issues.
Really interesting.
Yeah, they don't like the really fast, sharp turns.
That makes sense, to be fair. Drink some of this water.
If you need food, I got some pizza.
Yeah, I got a couple of slices here. That should be good. Where's open right now? Harmony is that? That's it. That's interesting. Seems a little quiet around here for a minute.
Yeah. Like I said, there were like 3 police cars, a blue one, a red one, and a white one parked across the street over here, and then they went zipping off that way. About, I want to say about 10, 15 minutes ago.
Okay,
Just before you pulled up the first time, actually. About 5 minutes before you pulled up the first time.
Ah, okay. Must have just missed them.
I'm sure they're coming back through eventually.
Yeah, maybe.
Seems like, from what I've been told, they like to park down here. They catch the speeders coming off the highway through town, yeah.
Like to park on that little dodgy corner right there. Oh, there you got a friend.
Did you hear gunshots?
No, I didn't. Did you?
I could swear I heard some gunshots.
Oh no.
I think that guy was checking you out.
Damn.
Them recycling boys need to fix that. They should have a tarp on the back of that thing. Keep all the trash from flying out.
That is true. What are these locals doing over here? Walking into the wall and everything?
That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Let's see what we got. Adjust tie. Is there one for stretch? I want to see stretch. Should get some stretching in there. Yeah, you get old, you gotta work out a little bit.
Makes sense. Does make a lot of sense.
Look at Grandpa go. Gotta keep the blood flowing.
That's a good idea. Don't want your legs going dead or anything, man. It's a bad time.
Hey, you! It's been way too long.
Right. Not a clue. No. Oh, is it from the impound? Just do a 911 call and they'll get it up. It might be from the other one to be fair. Yeah, it is. You like it, huh? It's definitely different.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah.
The car.
Pretty wild.
Oh, by the way, I'm AK.
Nice to meet
That
you.
motherfucker just took my car.
I'm Joey.
Oh, nice to meet you.
How's it going? How's it going?
Hey, bring that fucking car back.
How thick are them tires?
They're pretty thick. I don't know why they're so thick, but they are pretty thick. They stick out a long way.
Tell you what, you get a flat, that's gonna be a pain in the ass to change.
That is true. Hopefully I don't. It doesn't happen. We'll see, I guess. Ugh. She just sneezed. Like,
Yeah, see, look, wiping her hand on it. No, that's not sanitary at all. Yeah. She probably got the COVID.
Probably. Stay well away from them, I think.
Especially at my age, I can't get that shit.
Yeah, true. That is very true.
Oh! Did you happen to hear who won that Mr. Frapple's contest for his for that SUV he was giving away?
No, I don't think I did actually.
That'd be. I was wondering who got it.
What was it? Some like a SUV type thing?
It was like a big old truck SUV. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was. They were giving. What is going on? They were giving away for you buy the meal deal things, and you know, for every time you bought one of those meal deals, you got a entry.
Wait,
I
who
was just
won?
wondering. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I don't know who
I don't
won.
really want that. No.
I
Is
know.
it posted on Twitter or anything?
No.
I don't know.
Hey, how much did this car run you?
25k.
Oh, that's not bad. Is this thing fully tuned out?
Fast.
It's not that fast, and it's not quite fully upgraded yet. It's got a level 5 suspension, turbo. I think that was it. And the cosmetic stuff as well. Just kind of
We're just hanging in Legion Square, checking out Joey's new ride. Trying not to get COVID from the creepy ladies who sneeze into their hands.
Oh shit.
That'll be interesting.
I've been dying to talk to you. God, I'm stuck on April.
These damn locals do love a. What the hell? They love to sneeze and loud conversations.
And play
They-
loud-ass music.
They also have some very private conversations very loudly in public. Like, yo, there was this one chick who was walking past me not that long ago talking about how wide she got stretched, and that kind of stunned me for half a second.
It messed up that.
That was like, excuse me, ma'am?
Yeah, they're open about everything, man.
Yeah,
they
it's
don't
just,
keep it hidden.
I mean, heck, you know, I was in my 20s during the 70s, and that whoa, we weren't even that we weren't even that open back then, and we used to walk around without our underwears on.
Yeah, they love talking about how they got their booty hole ripped. I'll tell you, man.
Pretty wild, these locals. Especially their driving as well. Their driving's questionable.
Yeah, half the time I think they're drunk, man. Or they don't have their license.
Oh yeah, don't let that gentleman. There's a police officer out there in Polita who's checking names. So, make sure you got your license and registration for all your vehicles. They almost got me today.
Yeah, he finally got his license about like 10 minutes ago.
Not gonna lie, mine got taken away 20 years ago.
No shit.
Yeah, well, this farmer took exception to me taking a shortcut through his fields one night. But it was a straighter shot to go through his fields than to go around them to my house, and I was pretty drunk. But nothing would have been right if he just got out of the way once I come up on him. He was all upset that I was in his fields in the middle of the night in my truck, and I was just trying to get home without hurting nobody. He told me I was drunk driving. I said, no, I'm not, because I'm not on the road, so it can't be illegal.
Good point.
But the judge didn't see it that way.
Hey, the government is what's let me think of how to say this.
Illogical.
Corrupt.
Yeah, corrupt. Yeah. Who said
Well,
that?
Me.
Yeah. You
Yeah, I argued that drunk driving entails that you were driving on the road, driving drunk, and I wasn't on the road no more. I was cutting through fields, and they just didn't care for my explanation.
Well, that's
But
Dad, you hear that?
I'm so sorry.
It's so loud, brother.
Oh, who's this? Oh, no cop.
It's Brandon.
I need a cop right now.
The only time you're gonna say that you need a cop.
Did you
A
get the
pig.
words down?
So,
night, Christopher.
humans just died.
Yeah, the time that you need a cop, dude, they ain't here, man.
What you gotta do is no, because you probably get done for false what do you call it
It don't matter.
false claim. if you say you need a cop for something and you really just want to get your car out of the impound. Well, I mean, what you could do is if you guys were real good buddies, you start a fist fight, and we could call 911 for a fist fight in the street, and then when they get here, to say, no, we're good, we're good, and then once the cops show up, we just tell them that hey, no, we're fine, we're sorry, and then it's, well, hey, while you're here.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh.
I'll put the call in.
Oh.
Hey, I'm trying to help here.
Brad, dog.
What's that done?
I put in a 911 call.
Oh.
Well, hey, Mr. Joey, do you need some painkillers? I got bandages and painkillers if you need them.
I don't know if that's gonna help. Tomorrow, I guess. Shit.
Well, I know if I'm bleeding, the painkillers help a little bit.
Oh, they do.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
Took 'em. Wow.
I just took one. Give me a second. There you go.
Oh, what the hell? Taking it.
That it should help. Yeah, a head rush, and then but you should be good. You might be good to get, because I had to fall off the motorcycle, and I was able to get from where that Home Depot type of place is out there on the highway down to the Pillbox Hospital in time. So you want to get yourself to the hospital to get fixed if you're still bleeding.
It costs $800 at the hospital, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if I call the local medic, it'll be $500. Finish me off. Give me a nice little tap. Knock me out. Thank you. Hey, yo, he's getting rubber. There he comes. But you better not run me over.
Oh.
You might have taken that fight a little too far.
Yeah, think about medic.
I'll pay for a medic. I'll pay for a medic, man. I'll pay.
I did put in a 911 call. Hopefully they show.
Think about slash medic and a medical up here.
It's just getting a little out of hand, I think. We took it a little too far.
Yo, what happened to him?
Joey's trying to save on his medical expenses.
Here he comes.
There he goes.
What the?
Oh, wait, here come the police.
That's right there. The drunk medic. What the hell? Oh.
We got.
Bloody hell. Hi.
Hello.
Hey, Tom, wait. Tom.
Oh, you got a spider. Oh, what the? That man's got a spider.
What?
One of these did. I don't know.
We had a bit of an altercation going on, but they apparently settled it.
Yeah. We need Oh, what the fuck is that?
Why do I hear the helicopter? Wait. Wait.
Laura, look.
No, nothing happened here.
Wait. Are they coming? Which way are they coming, son? Which way are they coming, son?
Yes, put your flag on it.
I'm hearing choppers.
What's up? Is it done all its time?
What?
Has it done all of its time?
Time's up. It's just
Okay.
like you're not registered with me, so I can't.
As in you haven't got registration paperwork, or it's just...
No, I don't got registration paper, but I bought it. It's mine.
Okay. Meet me there.
Yeah. How much was it?
Oh, so there's the chopper. Okay, there's the chopper. I thought I was backing up. I was hearing the Charlie coming for us again, and I was a little worried because they
surprised if we were a big explosion in a minute. It's her.
They took my
Who's that?
Wait, you think that was her? Check my bike. It's okay, good. My bike's still good. Grandpa having a non-flashback.
Bloody beautiful.
Yeah, with that chopper coming, I was having a little bit of a non-flashback because they took all my guns.
Was interesting.
Yeah, they took all my guns. So with Charlie coming, I can't defend myself. All I got is this crowbar.
Bloody beautiful.
Who's that? Who's that? That's not. Oh, it's Storm in a magic Mustang.
It is? Oh dear. Alright there. Yeah, I'll probably be getting on duty tomorrow as well. Take it easy. It is. You like it?
Off is a Legion, and
Nah, it's
it is
beautiful.
The
What do you
ugliest
mean?
thing I've
Look
ever
how-
seen.
look
It's
how
got a
wide it
bar
is.
up front of his car.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, let me take a picture.
Yeah. Let me get in the picture. It's beautiful. There you go. Little picture with it. He's
Can't
admiring
park
my
there,
car.
come
It's
on.
fine. Just
Taking a
admiring my
photo.
car. That's
What?
all.
No, but you can't still park there, can you?
Yeah, I can't park there.
That's a beefy engine, isn't it?
Mm. It is, isn't it? Yeah.
Isn't that a crime? Oh my god, look!
Middle of Legion.
Oh my goodness. Sorry.
Get French to work. You know.
God, stay still.
That's too.
Stay still.
What are you doing?
Stay still.
That is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
Fucking fast.
Lauren, what are you doing?
Oh, yeah, I knew it was a good idea to duck behind the car over here.
I think that's a crime. I think he needs to be fired.
What the fuck just happened? Oh god, she's flopping!
Oh, no. Oh, what the? He just went flying.
What the fuck? Oh,
Are you okay, sir?
I don't think so. What the fuck?
I got some painkiller. You want some painkillers, sir? Wait, let me give him some painkiller. That'll help.
Oh, thanks, brother.
There you go. That should help you out a little bit too.
Hey, make sure you guys follow me on Instagram on Dad, okay? Follow me on Dad. I just put
Dad,
you on
all right.
Instagram.
Well, hi,
Yeah,
hello,
that's my
Dad.
Instagram username, Dad.
I'm Grandpa Rob, and
Grandpa Rob, nice.
Yeah.
Dad on Instagram. Make beautiful photos on Instagram.
I'll have to look for you on the Instagram.
Look at that. Oh my god, ESB, a rare ESB loser.
Wow.
You son of a bitch.
Lauren.
What?
I just impounded it.
We just got him up. You go knock him down. That's not fair play.
It's assault.
You call my car ugly? Wow.
Yeah, Joey,
What do you mean?
Nah, don't listen to him, man. He's ugly.
He's jealous. This thing's way better than that.
Yes, I just gave Opie painkillers.
Wow.
That is a beefy engine, isn't it?
It's a pretty big engine, yeah.
What's your name?
I'm Grandpa Rob. You can call me Grandpa Rob, Grandpa Shaw. I'm Robert Shaw. I'm Daryl Shaw's granddad.
You give me the money?
Yeah, I gave you the money.
Okay, thanks. Let's go to the registration thing.
Shh, hey, come over here, Grandpa.
Joey.
Yeah. Hey,
What's
you know
up?
where I could? Do you know where I could get a illegal weapon?
No, I'm sorry. I can't. I mean, we used to have them all over the place where I grew up, but they cracked down on them in the city here. I'm not sure where to get them myself.
Yeah,
I've
I don't
been.
want to pay $20,000. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I can understand that. Yep. I mean, I'm sure if you reach out to people, they you know, I mean, the gentleman that was over here that just got hit by the chopper, he had some body armor on, so I'm wondering if he might know where you can get like the non-registered guns and stuff.
You talking about the guy who had that beefy engine?
Yeah. The one with the thumper engine. Yep. What was his name? Dad or Opie? He said it was Opie.
I think. Yeah, Opie. Yeah, like opioid. Yeah.
But yeah, he looked like he might be a guy in the know with that body armor on, and the way
I might have to ask him.
and the way the cops chased after him.
Yeah, I might have to if I run into him. I'll have to ask him.
Or if he don't know, I bet you he know who.
Very true. All right. Well, thank you, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I mean, if I see my grandson later tonight, I'll ask him. Let me get your contact info here.
Yeah, I'll drop it to you. Airdrop it.
Yeah. Let me
If you
send
know what that
mine.
is.
Yeah.
If you know what that is.
No. My they showed me the first day I got into town, so they told me how to do this because somebody had my grandson's number, so they taught me how to do this. You should have gotten mine. Oh, Axel Knight. Okay.
Yeah, you could put it as AK if you want.
All
That's
right.
my nickname, AK.
Well, I'm Grandpa Rob or Grandpa Shaw. Hey, well, there's that. Yeah, you might want to run over and ask him real quick.
Get in the bank. Hell, criminal.
Yeah. Hello.
What?
Yeah. What's up? You figure it out?
Well, Grandpa knows the terms. He just don't use them. Well, also, I'd have to Google it. I don't think CPR.
Out of a Cracker Jack box.
I know.
Very aggressive. There were no need for that.
Don't come in here, stupid.
I don't think
I'm standing still.
CPR actually existed during Vietnam. I think it was called something else. I'd have to Google it.
Trying to get in. Look, shooter.
Wow.
That I have no idea, man. I've been trying to figure that out. I don't have car insurance right now.
Oh, you know, it's right over there. You can go get it.
Yeah. Do you know the Benny store?
Oh no, I know where it's at. I just don't have car insurance right now.
They call me Elite.
Yeah, I know where it's at.
Listen here.
Oh, what?
But that gentleman with the red hat might know where to get you a gun. Although he looks like he might be police.
You actually just
kill him.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go over there right now, man, because I ain't trying to die.
Yeah, I don't think it would be a great idea to go. That looks like a bank robbery or something.
Lauren shot him.
We see nothing. Don't worry.
I will shoot you all.
Yeah, you missed.
Damn, your aim sucks. Your aim sucks.
I will shoot you.
That's a shotgun.
No balls.
It's good firing range. Uh-oh.
Feel that?
Nah.
No.
You're number one.
Cracker Jack box over there.
Hey, this is my gun. Mine's a Mark II. Thank you very much. There it is.
No, you got all the choices, and that's why you always use my shotgun, huh?
Okay, I'll use an SMG.
Use
Hey,
something else.
teach
SMG now. Look, you see this?
Hey, Dad, show him how to use it.
If it's you. Oh.
You like that?
Hey, his dad should show him how to use it.
Stupid. Do you deserve that?
Lauren.
Do
Where'd you get?
Lauren, stop stealing berries.
Do something. We're bored.
I think I feel.
Get him.
I like that car right there. That black car that's in front of the tree. I like that. That's a nice car.
I'm gonna say Ralph.
Who's Ralph? Which one's Ralph? Okay, okay.
I'd say probably Ralph, or what's that other girl's name? Lauren. Yeah.
What about that lady with the brown hair? What's her name?
Lauren. Oh, Storm. Yeah. See, I don't know really any of them, so. Probably not.
I don't think that would be suggested.
I'm scared by her.
Oh, that's his car. That's a nice car. I like that car.
That's probably the car that you grew up with, huh?
Well, no. Well, not specifically.
Did I?
But
give me a minute.
That was a popular car in my 20s.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Late 20s, early 30s.
Probably. Oh, maybe not.
Nice.
Maybe they ain't done yet. Oh, they're still going.
Winner, chicken dinner.
Hiding behind this car.
The problem has been solved.
Threat neutralized. Threat neutralized.
Are you alive? All right. Are you all right?
Oh, whoa! Is that necessary?
That is definitely necessary.
It's my car. It is.
We might want to avoid the cars while he's.
Yep. He's probably dead, man. This motherfucker lied to me.
I didn't lie to you.
Yeah, you did. You said your name was Havoc.
It is.
Other people are saying your name's Ralph.
Nope, not me.
Ralph, this seems like a you issue.
Yeah,
Oh,
see?
it's put on flush is fine.
Yeah,
not
Ralph.
really.
Ralph.
Should we call the EMS for her?
Nah, fuck that.
All right. Well, she almost needed the help again. That car almost clipped her.
What
Them
about a
locals are a
ride-along?
little crazy.
Apply for PD and you'll get a ride along.
Oh yeah?
Not by
Is
me
it-
though.
Is it? Why not?
But would I
Havoc.
take you on
You
a...
don't want to ride along with him
I'm
anyway.
not taking no one right
No, I'm a bit too old for PD,
Yeah,
so
he's
you
probably
know.
shit. Is he shit at driving?
He's pretty bad at driving, yeah.
Oh yeah. Damn.
Ever.
Wolfie's here.
Yeah, he don't want to talk to you, man.
What?
You don't want to talk to nobody.
Officer.
Yeah.
You know where you get a credit card at?
You gotta go. You gotta go in the bank, and you go into your account thing. You can ask for one.
You can order one. You can order one.
You go into the bank. You give that counter a real good look at, and in your account you can find it. You just tell them you want to order one. Oh my God! I tell you, these locals, they're on something. I mean, I knew that there was the drugs in the city, but Jesus. And they just
What?
drive it off like it's nothing. What?
Yep. Nice.
Yo, I just missed something. Where's that fucking green car that was over there by the bank?
It,
Ah,
it,
Oh, it's right. What the fuck?
it's right there.
What the hell? Okay, man. Well,
Where are you going, Joey?
jumping over here. Probably not a good idea. What just smashed?
hey, what do you want to do? Let me put my car away, then we can go.
Why is there a local car over there? What is that?
Wait. It's a Healy.
Dear.
What the fuck is that?
Looks like NATO might be taking charge.
Good luck with that. Well, that's it.
I feel like that thing's gonna explode. Maybe. Oh, what the fuck? That's pretty dope, man.
Oh, wow.
Hey, I knew it. I fucking knew it, man.
That goes boom.
Yeah, they aren't supposed to do that. I'm quite familiar with how they're supposed to fly, and they ain't supposed to fly like that. You're never supposed to turn them upside. You're never supposed to turn them upside down.
Why was he going? Why is that thing so big?
Well, that's a NATO troop transport and vehicular transport. You can put a jeep, you can put a smaller wheeled tanks, but not a proper tank into it. But those are used to deliver troops and stuff.
He's running. Ah, let's go, bro.
Frenchman's got a rifle. Uh-oh, I wasn't supposed to see that. We didn't see that, guys. That didn't happen.
Hey, it was nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you. Let's go back. We're gonna do some recycling. I think. Holy crap, Frenchie. That was some fancy driving. Holy crap. Jesus, guys. Holy crap. And yeah, that was Opie in the blue car who just clipped me. I wonder where he going with him. Yep, lost him. Hey, gas. Shit. Gas. Where am I? Jeffrey, I was thinking about that. If anything, Grandpa would yell medic. Because he's Army era, Vietnam. They don't know CPR. It's not like CPR. It wouldn't be CPR. It would be probably like medic, need a medic? Man down. Right, before we end up dead from an Opie incident. Watch, I end up freaking getting... I get out here and they're all over the place on the highway now. Oh, that was a cop. I'm pretty sure I got enough gas to get home, and home is at Polito. Actually, guys, I think what I'm doing, because I really do get some food, like proper food. So I'm gonna be signing out of game for a little bit. So I'm gonna get my butt to Polita and get to the apartment, and that's where I'll be finishing the stream tonight. But if you're in my Discord, check my Discord. I'm gonna be adding in that channel for Grandpa on the Couch questions. And as soon as they start rolling in, we'll do taped, scripted RP questions. In other words, you can only ask questions of Grandpa, not me, the gamer. It has to be questions for Grandpa. That's not good. I'm out of water. Woo, nearly. Okay, we gotta remember we can't steer. Okay. We had to have some vodka instead of water. It's liquid. It counts. Look at it. Grandpa's driving better. Hey, Big D. Yeah, just in time for me to log out. You missed it. Opie almost got me killed. Okay, what do we got? What do I got? What do we got? Let's see. He almost drove over me. And he almost drove over me twice, actually. He almost caused us to get run over twice. First time, it was like a group of us. Second time, I was on my bike. Yeah, first time we were all standing on the sidewalk, and he almost ran over us. Second time, I was on my bike at a turn, and he comes sliding around the turn into Legion Square and almost creamed me. Luckily, I pulled out of the way just in time. He only bumped me. Ralph shot at us as a group, telling us to go away because somebody had a megaphone and was taunting Ralph. So he was pop shotting at people on the sidewalk. But we're coming out with a new thing, Big D. We're going to have, at the end of the night, or we're going to tape ones at first. But sooner or later, we're going to do, with this couch here and this table probably, I see if I can get a laptop that can actually set on the table. And we're going to do podcasts with Grandpa. Grandpa on the Couch. The Grandpa on the Couch podcast. Where you guys get to ask Grandpa Rob questions. Oh, no, don't put that there. That goes there. You can put it back down here. And bandages back in there. And look at Rob. Look at White Widow, 2 grams, 40 of them. OG Kush, 2 gram pegs, 20 of them. He's got 60 bags of weed. He has no clue how to sell. Fucking Rai. Giving Grandpa Rob drugs. Well, guys, I'll see you later. Gonna end the stream here. It's been fun, and as I said, look out for the new channel in my Discord for the posting questions. We'll get a scripted thing going for the questions. That way, we'll do a taped, like a hour, half hour, 45-minute taped episode. Just answering questions, put to Grandpa Rob. Remember to keep it like RP situated, like how how he feels about the city, what he thinks about this person, that person, in game. Keep everything in game, please. Make it a lot easier for me. You can even just suggest topics for Grandpa to talk about, because he's got opinions on everything. Because he's an old fart. He's a boomer. A real boomer. He's not an Opie boomer. Even Opie claims boomer. Opie ain't a boomer because he probably got his age wrong. Boomers are 50 and older. They had to be born before 1968. And I bet you he's got his birthday wrong. I bet you he ain't even over 40 as a character. But which would make him Gen X. Which we're still cranky bastards. But we're not as cranky as and self-deprecating, and also like the quote-unquote greatest generation. And